All right. I think that's all my things and how they work. Never fucking remember half the time. When you only stream once every 2 weeks, you forget what any of these things do. Oh well. But that's us back with more Call of Cthulhu. I might as well just roll straight into my intro, and then we can figure out what's going on with Bernie and the gang. Old Bernie
and the gang.
The Polyhedral Pub presents The Order of the Stone, a horror mystery in 3 parts, by Jared Twing, Lynne Hardy, and Paul Fricker. Starring Luke as Captain Bernarda Bernie Green, Alex as Paul Garrett, Chris as Finn Walsh, Jimmy as Gasper Green, and Tiffany as Lucy McAllister. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepik. Act 3, Part 1. Population, one great time.
There he
is.
Hey!
Instead of deafening myself, I just left the Discord call.
To you.
Whatever. Does you know
Hey,
what?
It's effective.
Does the same thing in the end. All right. So we'd be back with part 3 of the Order of the Stone. So that means we've got to figure out what happened to you guys last time. We got some stuff to figure out and some people to check up on, medical bills to pay. So previously, you guys were in the city of Greyport. Well, I guess city's a wrong term for the fishing village of Greyport, investigating the murder of Marco Torres, one of Dr. Sebastian's minions, one of the people who went with him and supposedly had drowned on the SS Champagne, but obviously did not because he got murdered in this town. You guys stirred up some trouble, asked around, started getting the ire of some of the folks in town because he was an outsider, getting killed by another outsider, presumably, and you're a bunch of outsiders poking your nose around. You ended up getting a note left for you to meet at the cannery. There you were accosted by... Oh, damn it, I can't look behind me. Their names are gone. Fucking...
The whiteboard has been erased.
My whiteboard is empty at the moment. Where are we? Order of the Stone. Luckily, I took the... Oh no! The picture I took of it's all blurred.
Oh no. I hate it when that happens.
That's fine. Let's fucking just minimize this. I'll just open up my notes page to the denizens of Greyport. There they are. Yeah, so you got jumped by Jacob Linden and various other members of the FV, the Sea's Gifts, who were very much on the side of Greyport. People are going to take care of Greyport business, get the hell out of here. It kind of erupted into violence. People got stabbed. You almost killed... was it Bobby Northman? No, the other Northman, Jeff. Older brother Jeff. You almost killed Jeff Northman as Paul tried to cave his skull in. I think that kind of put an end to the hostilities. Joe got stabbed. He's also stabbed old Matt Hodges, Weasley little Matt Hodges. You ended up getting the ire of the sheriff. he was not all that happy about it, but he also wasn't surprised because boys will be boys. He let you know that Dr. Sebastian used to frequent the city of Greyport on vacation with his family, was good friends with someone. All these names were in my head like 3 hours ago. Now they're gone. Lucas Barnes, who was an old fisherman who used to run fishing charters and stuff like that, who was a Greyport citizen but didn't live in the village proper, lived outside of it, had a house and a boat and a small jetty. In the morning, you guys decided to head out there to investigate. Go talk to Lucas, see what he knew. On the way, cutting through the woods, you happen to run into the eponymous Order of the Stone. The cultists derived from the druidic order that summoned Agra and Tsoth to this world in the first place and sealed it away. This group of cultists was led by Tobias O'Shaughnessy, who was the younger brother of Michelle O'Shaughnessy, who you rescued off the SS Champagne. Seeing as you were the group that rescued his sister, he kind of stayed behind while the rest of the cultists left and bared his soul to you, let you know what was going on, and gave you the second fragment of the Scroll of Zavon, which Joe had learned to use the spell Fire of the Ancients from. A very powerful, magical fire summoning spell. You hit up Lucas Barnes' house, found his ship had been kind of sunk and wrecked. Evidence kind of pointed towards that his boat was probably used to go and ferry Dr. Sebastian and his people off the Champagne after shit hit the fan and they did what they did. That's how they got off. You went into Lucas Barnes' house. You all went downstairs. Found him naked and strung up from the ceiling. Used as some sort of a sacrifice. The second urn had been destroyed. Bernie went nuts, went blind, went back upstairs. The rest of you were subjected to a Flame of the Ancients trap that the summoners had left behind, which exploded, just setting the entire house ablaze, or at least the entire basement. The body, however, tore itself free from the chains holding it, ripped itself down, sprouted a bunch of tentacles that looked a lot like Agrin Talonsoth. This was clearly some minion or something that it had created, and it kind of wreaked havoc on the whole lot of you, except for Bernie, who was blind and wandering around upstairs. Gasper was very quickly knocked unconscious and nearly burnt alive. Paul was at death's door after having his leg essentially degloved like a chicken wing. Like pulling like all the meat off a chicken wing and like one just woof, does like one swoop. Joe tried to get away, and leaped and bounded over both Tobias, who had ripped Gasper free from the grips of this monster. He jumped over, like the two of them sprawled across the ground and started running up the stairs. Took a couple pot shots at it and got yanked back down the stairs and absolutely eviscerated. So our good friend Joe was no more. You managed to just barely kind of get out of there as Lucy ended up beating this thing to death with a wrench. And you managed to get Joe's body, get everyone else out the door before the entire house burnt down and collapsed.
Yeah, oops.
So, false thing, I believe it was Joe's leg that was degloved.
No. Well, it kind of both. It happened to like both of you pretty much. I think I described that more vividly when it happened to Joe. But yeah, you also got you got knocked out. Didn't you get knocked out and major wounded as well?
I got major wounded. I don't remember suffering the same degloving as Joe. But
well, Maybe that was just in my mind. That's how this thing likes legs, so we'll say that's because your major wound has to take it has to take some sort of form. Or maybe we'll say, maybe just to mix it up a bit, we'll say it was an arm. It basically it tried to grab hold of you, ripped most of the skin, and tried to basically deglove an arm.
Whatever happened, there were no gloves involved.
But basically, essentially there were 4 major wounds, 1 very major wound, as in the kind you never recover from, that Joe suffered, and 1 bout of permanent or indefinite insanity, which is Bernie. So
crazy.
You guys managed to kind of, you guys got back in your boat and you limped your way back to Arkham to essentially hospitalize most of the crew. So we're going to. I have too many. I forgot to bookmark exactly how we do. There's the damage recovery. Another bookmark. I have some sanity recovery stuff bookmarked that we'll need in a bit. I need another bookmark for that. So, each of you has a major wound except for Bernie. So we're going to take care of some of that first, or attempt to. You're all going to be able to spend enough time over the next week or two to recover all your HP, no matter what. So, like, you can all just put your HP back to full, regardless.
Woohoo! So
what I'm going to need you all to do, except for Bernie, and then I guess for Chris, except for Chris, because Joe ain't recovering from that.
Yeah.
So the 3 of you, I need a con roll. So because you guys are all going to have been hospitalized for the last week, you can have, I believe it is 2 bonus die.
Is that 2 d10s then?
Add a bonus die because a completed rest in effect. Yeah, so you have completed your rest in this week of recovery. You have completed it in a comfortable environment, which is the hospital, so that's a bonus die. And you've received effective medical care from a professional. I don't need to make any rolls for that because it's being done by doctors and shit. It's not being done by one of you with your medicine skill. So that's 2 bonus die. And lucky for Paul, just like last time, you need an extreme success.
Like he just got?
So Paul, they managed to, in that week, they managed to stitch Paul's skin on his arm all kind of back there. He's got some gnarly scars, like a fucking shark got him. But, yeah, after a week of kind of letting them, it's probably going to take another week or 2 after this for them to fully heal.
Oh. I changed stuff up. How do I change the layout of stuff? How do you roll individual things?
No. I heard you, Luke, but I don't think everybody else did.
I didn't know
everything you said.
Yeah, nobody's hearing them.
What was that, Luke?
You don't need to keep rolling anymore, Alex. You're good. You're looking for an extreme, and you got one. You got one without the bonus die.
I didn't even do it with the bonus die. So
yeah, but you got a 0.8. You can't roll any higher.
The bonus die anyway. The hell, I can't.
So it looks like.
So is my major wound gone then, or?
Yeah. So your major wound is healed. It's going to be. It's probably going to be pretty tender for the next week or 2, as you're waiting for the stitches to come out and that. So the rest of you people. So I'm guessing that's Tiffany's second bonus die, right? Because the system does not allow. So technically a 10 on a D, like on the tens digit, would be
Works
the
as a zero,
zeros.
right?
So that would actually be a 0, whatever you rolled.
9.
9. Lucy has finally recovered from the major wound of her leg being reattached.
Oh, yay!
Because your major wound was still your leg from Act 1. Gasper is still suffering a major wound from... Well, actually, he got 2. He had his chest hole. But then he has received another one last time, too.
Oh, no.
So Paul is no longer majorly wounded.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hey.
My mic got unplugged somehow.
Oh.
There he is.
Lucy is no longer majorly wounded. As for Gasper... doesn't
I got
look
29 and 89.
like... Yep. You are going to still be... Still suffering from the gaping hole in your chest. I guess like a giant hole blown through you by your mother with a gun. It's the type of things that you don't recover
It leaves
from
lasting
Lingers.
memories. It never heals.
Thanks, Mom.
Look, all right. Sometimes you need to shoot your kid.
Especially when they're teenagers.
So,
Listen here, Mrs. Indefinite insane.
Yeah, that's kind of why I said sometimes you need to shoot your kid.
The bullet's inside you, which means mommy will always be a part of you.
Mommy loves you.
Glad that freaked somebody out.
So, what we're gonna do now? So a week goes by, a week and a half. Oh, actually, we'll say it's the end
Got
of
some
this
fancy
week.
scars.
Lucy and Paul managed to, they are out of the hospital. Lucy's leg is finally, after like 4 or 5 weeks now, it's finally feeling a bit better. Some of the phantom pains are now gone. Paul looks like fucking a shark had its way with his friggin' arm, but it's once the stitches come out and it completely heals up, he can use it to pick up girls at the bar. And be like, yeah, we were out there fishing, shark got me. Look at this. You should see the shark though.
It's fine, but sharks are just cool to look at.
Now naturally ribbed for her pleasure.
So
Ugh.
So as Bernie, as you're kind of just sitting around one evening,
It's a little cuckoo.
just a little wide-eyed, a little rocking back and forth, chain smoking cigarettes because they're medicinal and they might make you feel better.
Right.
Make sure my chat is scrolling properly. You get a phone call. You hear the phone ringing.
Bring, 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 bring.
It's all in her head.
So, do you answer it? Do you let it keep ringing?
I'll answer. Hello?
So when you pick it up, you hear the woman on the other end of the line launches into a conversation without pretty much any preamble. I think it's time that we talked again face to face. I want to know what you found in Greyport. The Order has decided to help you stop Agron Talon Tsoth in whatever way is needed. I think we need to organize a time and place to meet up, someplace private where we're not going to be overheard.
Agreed. What did you have in mind? Where did you have in mind?
Well, frankly, it's my place or yours. The lot of you can either come down to Boston, or we can come on up to Arkham, visit you at your boat.
That might be the best idea, honestly. How long will it take you to get here?
You can tell by the thick Irish accent, it is immediately recognizable as Michelle O'Shaughnessy, the woman you rescued from the SS Champagne.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bernie knows. Just... Your voice is indistinguishable. How long will it take you to get here?
We can be up there tomorrow. It's only a few hours drive.
I'll call the crew. We'll get the gang back together.
You just hear a click. She doesn't even say goodbye.
How rude.
You save face by to everyone else that might be in the room listening. It's like, okay, well, yeah, we'll talk to you later. Yeah. You just kind of carry on a pretend conversation.
Sure, I'd love for you to bring coffee. I like black.
And then she shows up with no coffee.
So
The fuck?
That bitch.
Paul looks over, clearly seeing the phone isn't connected to anything. It's like, God.
I was half
Paul's-
expecting that, honestly.
Paul just calls him. So who are you talking to? Like, I unplugged that phone yesterday. It was a problem with it.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Captain, that's the banana we got from the market yesterday. What do you got to put it down?
My potassium is low.
Then when Lucy gets back, she's like, yeah, I know. I saw the phone was unplugged this morning, so I plugged it back in.
But why am I talking into a banana?
Only you can tell us. With your
Banana.
indefinite insanity.
So
I'm waiting for the banana to
More
respond.
impressive, somebody talk back.
I will also remind you, I guess, of a handout that you may have forgotten about in all of the trauma. You do have handout number 4. Inside the cabin, before all the shit went down, you found basically a page of journal that seemed to be the inane scribblings of Dr. Sebastian, talking about Agrin and Talan, and how they need to finish the ritual and summon Tsoth first, so the 3 of them can be rejoined together. Blah blah blah. And he talked about Lay's, not the potato chips, because it was Lay's with an E.
I can eat just one.
And talking about how they converge on Chopactaw Ridge. And that is where they are going to shatter the 3rd urn and release Tsoth onto the world. Chopactaw Ridge. Not an awkward sounding name whatsoever.
No.
Chopactaw.
And they're going to do this in the light of the great blood moon.
Yeah, the thing before said that it was... I thought I remembered it being a new moon that they were doing this on, but I think it's the full moon that they're doing these on. Kind of the same thing. A new moon is just a full moon, but it's full of dark. So,
Before we
that
go
was the
any
other-
further, I did want to ask in terms of since this is a new act, yes?
yep.
Are the skills we used last time?
Oh
Have
yeah,
they gone
yeah.
up
Well,
at
yeah,
all, or-
you can uncheck them, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all rolled
did
at the end of last
the
session.
yeah, you guys did that at the end of last session, at least. Pretty sure. I know most of you did. Maybe Alex forgot. It's pretty easy enough to check.
I see. Okay. Has Cthulhu Mythos gone up for anything?
Cthulhu Mythos only goes up when you go crazy or read some of these things that are talk about the mythos, like these spell scrolls and whatnot.
Just wanna
Like Bernie's, I think up to 6,
know if that
because Bernie's gone crazy twice now.
Cthulhu Mythos. Yes, 6.
I'm pretty sure I think Gasper's gone crazy. Went crazy twice on the boat too. So I think
Yeah, I'm at 6.
Gasper's at 6. That's also changes your maximum sanity. Your maximum sanity by default's 99 minus any Cthulhu Mythos that you have. So the more Cthulhu Mythos you have, the lower your max sanity gets.
Damn.
And I think you can use... I think once it gets high enough, if your Cthulhu Mythos ends up higher than your sanity, you become Mythos hardened, and you can subtract from your Mythos instead of your sanity, or you use your Mythos instead of your sanity for sanity rolls and have the damaged.
I got back a lot of sanity last time, I remember. Excuse me. I remember I went much higher than my starting sanity. Starting sanity was
Oh yeah, because you're like I said, your max.
75.
Technically, the max is 99
Yeah.
without Cthulhu Mythos to drop it down. So the next day comes around.
I'll put out the call to the crew. We got to meet at the boat.
Yeah, maybe you kind of end up. Maybe instead of the boat, as she's probably going to want to. Well, actually, no. The boat's probably fine. It's not a very big boat, but. Anyways, the next day, you guys are down at the docks, kind of off in the corner where your ship is the unwise decision, where that is moored. And 2 sedans pull up. When they do, 6 pretty well-dressed, kind of posh-looking young men get out. All mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s at the most. Just a bunch of kind of posh-looking boys club gentlemen all pile out of these sedans. Including one just nerdy-looking kid with glasses. Kind of athletic-looking. All of them are fairly pale, look pretty like Irish Gaelic descent. And then the last person to come out is a very familiar but far more well-dressed woman. She's the last one to step out of the stands as Michelle O'Shaughnessy kind of joins you on the dock.
I see she doesn't have coffee.
No. She's drinking with like a cup of coffee just for herself.
Chris, you get 50 luck? Is that what it was?
No.
25.
He rolled 20. He rolled 25 luck.
Did anybody else get to increase their luck?
No, I remembered that when Chris was rolling his, but nobody else was really in here, so I was gonna wait. Everybody can have even because Chris's luck is so pathetic. I'll even give Chris a D10. Lucy can have 2 D10
Oh yeah.
because she is well below half her starting luck.
You could say that.
Everyone else gets 1d10?
Everyone else gets 1 D10, even the new guy. Now he's up to 26. You're welcome.
Wow.
Thanks, Kevin.
No, Santa ever gave you nothing.
Tonight's gonna go swimmingly. I can just tell.
Oh wait, what I should.
Brent
Wow,
claims
please
that.
ignore
Brent
that.
claims that luck roll was he asked in chat what your luck was for your new character.
There we go. Gotta add boat sounds because we're at the dock.
Lux.
Look at all those 8s. And look,
Lux is now 40.
wait,
What?
8, 8,
And-
8, 5. Whoa, what's that?
And then-
That's not 8.
And then Paul Garrett just falls in and drowns.
Thanks for too heavy.
So Michelle steps out, sees the lumps. It's good to see you again, Bernie.
Look, I'll
Well-
either do really well or really poor. Right? I don't get to be in between.
It's good to see you, as well as the rest of you. It's funny the way you talked about your boat. I thought she'd be a little bigger, a little nicer than that piece of shite.
It's a loaner. It's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's like, well, you mind if we talk inside?
Yeah, yes. I have to make coffee now.
So
See you again.
she head nods to like just to one of the lads, sort of like tallish, kind of somewhat fit looking kid with glasses. And he accompanies her up the dock to join you guys on the boat.
They Order of the Stone.
You would imagine so.
Yeah.
You would imagine, yeah. That you know for sure that she is. So you imagine
Yeah.
that this posse.
Goons. Hired goons.
Hired goons. Well, you imagine, yeah, the rest of the posse is just more cultists.
They're the lookout.
Can't
You
say
do-
that anymore.
You do remember that you know what the goons probably come to, and they probably just kind of hang out like on deck, because there's probably not enough room for all what, 13, 14 of you below deck. Would you have invited your good old friend Dr. Becknell? Would you have invited him along for this conversation?
Michelle knows of him, right?
She would probably know of him. I would imagine pretty much everything that you've gone through and stuff like that. I would imagine you explained to Tobias,
Yeah.
and she was probably told everything that you told him. Bethnell, not Becknell. Bethnell.
Beth, no, I don't
sounds
see why
familiar.
not, honestly. Considering we're discussing everything that's happened. You know, someone died as a part of that. Like,
Yeah, as you guys are kind of like,
Everything moving forward.
yeah, as you're kind of heading into the, well, it's like I heard about what happened to Mr. Evans. It's a right shame that.
yeah, yes. Right. She's still, like, messed up in the head. She takes her response time is a little slower. Yes, just an absolute shame. I try not to think about it, honestly.
Tragedy. Tragedy, I tell ya. I mean, he was very easy to follow, you know?
Seems to be a lot of that going around.
Yeah, so you guys head on into the like, sort of the cabin area. You all kind of cram in there. Dr. Bethnell's sort of already there. He probably just didn't want to keep coming back up onto the top of the ship and back in because he gets seasick real easy. Just the boat being moored there is already almost more than he. You know, let's give him a Constitution roll. Hey, he's doing okay for now.
Doc, we're not even moving. Are you sure you're gonna be all right?
It's like, oh, we are moving, sir. We're moving up
I
and
assure you.
down and back and forth. I'm okay. I'm okay. So come on, man. You're a tenured professor at Miskatonic University. You can do this. It's just a little boat.
It's just a little boat. I understand the science
Yeah.
beneath it.
Gasper, I remember when you were a wee lad, you still were able to handle your stomach better than he is. Good lord.
Well, I mean, I was born on the sea, basically, so...
Conceived on the sea.
Yeah.
You always get that one wrong.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
It did most of the work for them.
Really?
Bernie popped him out in the midst of like hauling in a particularly big catch on like a stormy day.
You see Gasper plug his
She
ears.
keeps
la,
saying
la, 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 la.
It's like we
She
were
keeps saying it was this Poseidon fellow. I don't know who that is.
we were pulling in the nets, and you just came popping on out. You almost slid all the way across the deck and off the other side.
Oh god.
Like a slippery squid.
Luckily, you
Thank
were
God the
tethered.
first mate caught ya.
Thankfully, you were still tethered to
I
me.
got him, Cap.
Use the swordfish to cut the umbilical cord.
Ah,
Oh.
a very disturbing visual right now.
It's like that knife we used to cut the umbilical cord. That's the knife I gave you for your birthday that you only in your pocket right now.
Oh no! No wonder why he has daddy issues and is afraid of the water now.
Oh no.
Poor Alex. We have so much fun teasing him like that.
So
It's just.
I'm just like, so you take a bit of time to kind of go through, kind of reiterate everything you told Tobias and stuff. Like, yes, it's exactly what Tobias told me. We're right in the shite of it now, aren't we?
You could say that.
Well,
Gone a little off the rails.
Well, for a bunch of fisher folk, you've done pretty good for yourself.
it's like I'll introduce you. Yeah, this young man's this is Finn Walsh, one of the members of the Order.
Tall
I was-
drink of water.
I know you're down a member of your crew. I was kind of hoping that perhaps he could fill in some of the gaps and give you a hand with, well, what comes next.
old? This
Are
Finn?
you all ready for this?
Finn's probably like mid to late 20s.
Well,
Very much looks like a fucking spoiled rich kid.
use me as sugar daddy.
He's in pretty
Or
good
a
shape.
sugar son.
Like he's pretty healthy, pretty athletic, but also looks kind of nerdy.
Oh, there's his picture. Just trying to find it. What do you know about fishing vessels, son?
To catch fish
You're hired.
in the ocean sometimes.
You fucking double hired. Paul, he's the new first mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
How
the
wildly
fuck?
qualified he is. How wildly qualified.
Yeah, so you guys spend a few minutes on like pleasantries and that. Michelle kind of introduces herself to the doctor, and it's like, well, 2 out of 3 cats are out of the bag already. We got to stop them from getting the third one out. They managed to release Tsoth and rejoin the triumvirate. Well, that's pretty much going to be about it for us.
Didn't your order there them originally imprison all 3 of them when they was all out together? Not saying we want that, but wasn't that how you originally trapped them? Heard Joe talking.
That's kind of why I'm here. I'm here to help sort of deliver you the tools necessary to help reseal away these 3. And she kind of produces from out of her beautiful fur-lined jacket a scroll tube. We need to seal away both Agrin and Talon, but we also need to prevent them from getting Tsoth out of the jar and joining with the other 3. Even if we manage to accomplish a couple of these things first and sort of prevent them from, well, releasing all 3 at the same time, we at least buy ourselves a little bit of time to finish the job. Apparently, it seems the good doctor has brought the 3rd urn to this Chopactaw Ridge, which seems to be in like the northwestern part of Arkham. This is part of the reason why I want Finn to go with you. This scroll contains the information needed to rebind the 3 essences of Agrin, Talon, Tsoth into 3 vessels so they can be sealed away once again. And this time, we can get the Order to do a bit better fucking job of keeping them under wraps.
So you're going to be the one to do all the... Starts waving her hands around like, ooh, mumbo jumbo then, young man?
That's what it takes.
Blended.
Well, hang on a sec there. Now, I appreciate we're getting ourselves an extra member, but we left us all at Joe last time, and then with him out of the picture, we were left with our pants down. Kevin, I don't know about you or, how much we can really contribute or learn, but don't you think all of us should have some kind of knowledge of this
Oh, I'm not reading
so we
those
can
damn
at
things.
least help?
You should read those things, Paul.
So,
You're a good young go-getter.
the 3 parts of the scroll of Zavon that contain spells, all 3 of the spells in there perhaps are necessary for sealing away Agrin, Talon, Tsoth. The first, the ward, can trap the foul creature to keep it from being able to move around. The second, the flame of the ancients, is perhaps one of the only surefire ways of destroying its corporeal form. And then the third is a spell of binding, which can reseal its essences back into new vessels. But for the third spell to work, the essences of Agrin, Talon, Tsoth must be freed of either a vessel or their corporeal forms. Meaning, we're gonna kill the bloody thing.
Then, so the order is going to matter here. We have to destroy the form, get
Gotta-
them back into the urns, and then seal the urns with your hibbity-jibbities?
Well, as part of the binding process, we got to create new urns.
Oh.
Perhaps we make them out of something a little more durable than clay pots this time around.
Seems very wise.
Want me to hop on over to the local smith and see what we can get cobbled out of metal?
Down to the
Thank
steel
you.
yard, yes.
I think
Make up a-
possibly a good cast iron might do the trick.
But
We're trapping ancient
yeah, the
gods,
binding
spirits, not making an egg.
yeah, the binding spell won't work though if Agrin, Talan, or any of these essences still have a corporeal form. Won't be able to rip them out of it. That's what the first two spells are for. Pinning it down and then roasting the bloody thing with some fire. I'm sure with what Tobias has said and what we experienced on the Champagne, you've seen that conventional weapons don't really do a whole heck of a lot of shit to it. Seems to be fire, especially as magical fire, really seems to do the trick more than anything else.
Exactly my point.
But I mean, anything that
Just saying,
anything
maybe
that
we
does its corporeal form in though will do the job.
There we go. Shouldn't we at least all be armed with this heebie-jeebie spell then?
Well, that's up to you, I suppose. But these kind of magics, they take a real toll on the mind.
Just starts giggling.
I roll
Yeah,
up my sleeve and I show my, recently healed, partially, degloved arm. It's like it's already taken a toll on the body. I went.
Look at the
shit
recovery
we've
of your
seen.
body.
All right.
Paul, see the recovery of your body. Look at my mind. I'm right as rain. Recovery is all the same, isn't it? You should
Yeah.
read them, seriously.
I will say, Finn, you being a bit of the more sort of nerdy sort, most of the Order members are pretty. They're kind of just like rich fuckboys, more than anything else. Like up until these last few months, the Order has basically just become like a rich boys club, especially like the
Yeah.
Boston chapter. Because fucking nobody believed any of this shit was actually real. It just kind of became like Freemason style ritual stuff that just didn't really mean too much. But you've been kind of tasked with some of the kind of calculations of that. Michelle has kind of gotten you and like maybe one of the other members to dig through a lot of the esoteric parchments and tomes to kind of figure out, okay, if shit hits the fan and we can't get this done or we fail or something, like what's next, what's going to happen. And from what you've read, if the triumvirate is allowed to essentially reconstitute itself fully, what do they call him? Was it the Agrin Talon saw the ruler of chaos? That's what he's officially called.
Oh.
That he will essentially exude a sort of a sphere of not influence, but like just his form will begin to warp and change the reality around it. That it will essentially begin to just kind of rewrite reality to its own whim, and that will continue to extend out within probably 15 days. It'll make its all the way out to Arkham. Within about a month, you figure it'll cover the entire state. And according to the sort of your best guess calculations, it would probably take about 6 months for this sphere of reality rewriting to encompass the entire planet. So if this thing comes back into its full power within about 6 months, that will be the end of humanity's existence as we know it.
That's bad. Okay.
So if you feel free, if you want to let your new fishing buddies let them know what the stakes are. Let them.
So, your strapping young friend here. He's not wrong with what he's saying. If you have the capability you might save your arse if you think you can learn this, because if we all fail, if that thing is able to reform, the entire world has literal months before it will cease to exist as you know it. You can just kiss your ass and everything you know goodbye. 'Cause it'll basically rewrite things to its own will. And you'll be pretty much meaningless at that point.
So
Chances are it will probably, like, humanity will just cease to exist, but considering how much that the first form Agron, how much it enjoyed eating, hunting, and toying with and torturing all the hundreds and hundreds of people it killed on the Champagne, they may keep some humanity around as cattle, as just straight up cattle, with like no civilization, no nothing, just kept in pens for food. So that humanity might survive a bit as food. That's about it.
What's gonna happen to the followers?
They'll also be food.
Fuck.
I mean, they're not following because they want to. They're following because this thing basically took over their minds and told them, like, you work for me now. And they're like, sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But, yeah, Michelle kind of looks at you and is like,
Crazy.
so I know this is asking a lot, but, I mean, look around. You got a handful of mix and some fishermen and some old dotting professor. This is all we got to save the world with.
Fucking A.
I know we've been through the ringer so far. I mean, but saving the world. Oh.
Look at it this way, Gasper.
Okay.
It's a hell of a tale to tell the ladies.
Did the world once.
We could call it the catch of the day.
Well, if it
I'll
makes you
workshop
feel,
it, don't worry.
if it makes you feel any better, if you die in the process of trying, you're probably going to be better off than all the millions and billions of people after this thing comes back to fruition and rewrites reality.
You were, even on the boat, you were never really a ray of sunshine, are you?
But so I would get you to, I would expect that do all you can to prepare, research where you're going. If some of you want to take some time to learn these spells, study these tomes. I know you got the first two, the first one from me and the second one from Tobias. I would advise that too.
Yep.
There's instructions in the third one, what needs to be done for preparing vessels. On our end, we're going to see if we can find other ways of dealing with this, see if there's anything else we can do, and we may even send a separate team to try and do some of these things, as sort of a redundancy in case one of us fails.
Kind of a backup plan, if you will.
You can also see that despite the fact she's in like lovely dress and she's probably got like long like piano gloves on and everything, you can see that her one arm, the arm that she seemed to have that seemed to be injured when she was on the boat, still seems to be kind of fairly lame. Like it still seems to be pretty badly injured, even these weeks later.
We have to go to Chopactaw Ridge. How far away we figure that is? You said it's like the north.
You can definitely do some research in the coming time. You probably have got, judging on what has kind of transpired so far, you figure you've probably got 2 weeks to prepare to still kind of make it out there in time before the final summoning takes place. Because she's kind of implored upon you that even if we don't do the binding yet, and, well, the Agron Talan has to be destroyed, to do the binding in that. But no matter what, they cannot be allowed to release the third one. So if you manage to get the third urn back unopened, like before they have a chance to summon the third one, that at least buys a bit of time. You're no longer on the time crunch of any day now the world's gonna end. But you're still gonna have to immediately deal with this horrible monster before, because it's, you don't, the one on its own killed like 1,000 people over the course of like 3 or 4 days on that boat. So now it's two of them combined into one. So you can't really be leaving that for weeks and weeks to go run off and disappear into the wherever. Plus, it would probably be coming after you to get its urn back anyways, but stopping Sebastian and getting that urn back is that's kind of a high priority. It's kind of a two-part thing. We got to seal it away, and we got to get the urn back from the bad guys.
At least our bullets will actually do something. Our bullets and knives will actually do something against like people. So.
Kind of. Well, you do remember that you do remember what happened to
he
Lucas
was no
Barnes.
longer people.
He was no longer people.
He was no longer people.
But he was still pretty tough. He got shot and he got beat down and he was on fire for a bit. He did manage to almost wipe out like the 4 or 5 of you down in that basement.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, who knows how
Paul
many...
wants to know if you can engrave that warding rune into bullets, and if he shoots them, if that'll do anything.
If anything, it would just push the creature away a few feet.
That might be useful. Knockback damage.
She would also tell you. Oh, I guess the only other bit of info she would have for you is that it's like we do have maybe a little bit of, well, I hate to say it's good news, but I guess any port in a storm. We believe one of the summoners, Mr. Terrence Baker, we believe, or at least we did, but we perhaps still do, thought he could be turned. When we first found out about Dr. Sebastian and his people on the SS Champagne, and once I returned after you got me off of there, we went looking for these people and their significant others and whatnot, and we found his wife, Mrs. Baker, and we were able to turn her. And it turns out that Terrence had been in contact with her here and there. That's how we found out they were in the city of in the village of Greyport, which is why I sent Tobias and those others to. They weren't supposed to run into Marco and fucking stab him to death. But we were hoping they were going to make contact with Terrence, and we could turn him to our side. Have a man on the inside, as it will. Because from what he told his wife, he seems to be having second thoughts about some of the stuff he's been doing. So if you do manage to find Terrence Baker, you might be able to talk some sense into him.
These guys were being mind controlled by this weird creature thingy.
Well, we don't know exactly how it works. It might be just that these gentlemen are loyal to Dr. Sebastian. I would imagine there's some measure of control over Dr. Sebastian, as he was once a brilliant and tenured professor at Miskatonic University. Just something to keep in mind.
Terrence.
Any ally we can get.
What's his name?
Terrence Baker.
He's in
Right.
your notes.
There should only be the 3 of them left.
And
Terrence
number 2.
Baker, Mickey Spill, and the doctor himself.
And the doctor himself. Do you have any information on Mr. Spill, Mickey Spill? I mean, he's the youngest one there.
Just a young
Also sounds
student.
like maybe one of yours, ain't he? Sounds like one of your folk.
We had a couple of our men from what little we've gathered, he seems to be a hardliner. He seems to be quite taken with anything the doctor proposes, and Dr. Becknell can probably also back this as like, oh yes, Mickey. Mickey has worked with Dr. Sebastian quite a long time. He's just a laborer, but he's. Perhaps we could. Perhaps you could talk some sense to him too, but anything's possible. Killing these men seems to be a last resort, really. Even Dr. Sebastian, if he could be turned back to our side, he was a good man once.
All due respect, Doctor. There's 1,000 people that died on that boat. More in Greyport. You don't just come back from that.
Well, I suppose not. He just kind of looks at the floor.
I mean, if there is any way to shake Dr. Sebastian out of it and reclaim his mind, you never know. He might just come to his senses.
Man, that's smart. Y'all don't think he would have already done so if he could?
It might take an outside influence in order to break him of his manipulation. But who am I? I'm just an 18-year-old sailor. I don't know.
With a hole in his chest.
Hell of a lot more
You crazy kids.
Hell of a lot more hopeful than I am, Gasper, but you might be right.
I mean, I read this comic once, like...
Well, I came back. My mind is sound.
Captain, you're looking at the corner. We're all over here.
I didn't know you were still here. I was having an intelligent conversation.
Look, after this is all done, Gasper, we're gonna have to have a serious talk about like
Michelle looks kind of like side eyes, especially she probably side eyes Finn and looks somewhat concerned.
He looks at her.
Well, I'll leave you in this boy's capable hands. If you need anything else from me, he knows how to get a hold of me.
Well, welcome aboard, Finn.
Yeah.
Swab poop deck, young man. Get to it.
I'm sorry. You did what to your pants?
My pants.
Cap.
I look
this
down
boat
immediately.
Big enough for
Wearing pants.
for a poop deck.
So over your next little bit of time, you have a bit of time to kind of prepare some things. If anybody who does want to start learning some of these spells and studying these books,
Yes, please.
they will take.
Yes, please.
Unfortunately, poor Joe's. Oh, I guess the new guy can tell you that reading these things does incur a cost, a mental cost.
Yup.
Learning
Why
magic
learning
ain't
No,
easy.
She's had more than enough addling happen to her fucking brain. She knows Paul's good for it.
If Gasper is the only one who's still majorly wounded, you could go back to the hospital, spend another week or two in the hospital, if you really wanted to try and fix yourself back up.
Lucy's a mechanic. Books aren't going to be her strong suit.
Doesn't matter. I think we should all have at least some. Guns don't do anything to this thing.
Yeah, so the new guy, he would be able to tell you that he is the only thing he has been able to. So far, he has studied and learned the ward against Agrantel and Tsoth. Actually, give yourself. Do you have any Cthulhu mythos? I can't remember if your character came with it or not.
Me 5.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you've already got some. I couldn't remember if it was at 0 or not for that character. Nobody has cracked the third scroll and learned the binding, which is a very important piece of the puzzle, as that's the only thing that puts the genie back in the bottle.
Mm.
So I was letting Paul finish his speculation there. I was saying that, well, hey, you're kind of new to these, so I should learn this one too. But yeah, we can work on it together. I'll kind of walk you through some of the nuance of these here scrolls.
I appreciate it, but from what I understand, for that third one, we actually need something to bind it to. Yeah.
Yep.
And Lassie was saying that she wanted to. Your order was going to figure that part out. Yeah.
Well, that is part of the details of what to build these vessels out of and how to build them is in the scroll. When one of you braves reading the scroll, you will learn those details. She's just suggesting, hey, maybe let's not stick them in easily breakable clay pots this time around. Maybe let's fucking stick them in like a
Beef it up
like a metal barrel, or like let's put them in something that'll stand the test of time. Although they did last like 1,000 years, so I mean, clay pots probably not too bad.
Just for practicality's sake, Paul believes you should learn these, just because it's like what we can go with as much guns and everything we want. It's not going to do much. So if this is the only way to fight this thing, by all means, let's break my brain. It's done the captain wonders. Look at her.
Yeah. That's why she's not reading. She's crazy, but she's not stupid.
So,
my cap. Look at my cap in the corner. She's just sitting there going.
So there is an option that I was going to offer you, Luke. It's a very well hidden option buried in the book that involves spending time with your significant person or things in order to attempt to recover sanity. I can't remember. Does Bernie have her significant person stated in hers?
Let's just trying to open that bio.
Oh, Gasper.
Son, yes.
I think it's just Gasper, yeah.
So I was going to actually give you the options, like what would be the most what is the anchor of Bernie's life and sanity? Is it her son, or is it the FV Foggy Sea?
Goddamn boat.
Is it the boat or her kid? What is the most important thing to Bernie?
We currently don't have one of them, so.
Oh, it's her son, through and through.
I was just making sure. There's
There's
an argument to play it as it's like I love my son.
She misses the boat.
But that's my
Do
boat.
not get her wrong. Her boat is her baby, but Gasper is her baby.
Okay,
You
so
see the difference? It's all in
there's an
pronunciation.
option if you're willing to partake in it, where you try to spend some quality time with your significant person, your anchor point. At the conclusion of this, I'm going to have you roll a sanity roll. If you succeed at this, so this is going to take. I'm going to basically block up your the stuff you guys are going to do to prepare into 1 week chunks, just to kind of move things along and get us to the thing. So if you use one of your chunks of time to essentially try to spend time with Gasper and heal yourself that way, I'm going to have you make a sanity roll. If you succeed, you will get 1d6 sanity back, and you will no longer be indefinitely insane. If you fail, you will lose Gasper as your significant person, and that will be changed to something else that we determine. Something like perhaps Agron Talon Tsoth becomes your new significant person.
Whoa.
Not as in you now love and worship it.
Whoa.
Because significant person is not necessarily the thing you love the most. It could also be the object of your obsession or hatred, or basically the thing that your life revolves around.
I could see. Okay, yeah, I could see.
It's like a detective trying to find the murderer who killed his wife. That murderer would be his significant person, because that's the most important
He
thing
becomes
to him.
obsessed with trying to find this person.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
So, yeah.
This fucking Agron Talon Tsoth
Yeah,
hurt my boy.
Agron Talon
And
Tsoth
I
or
love my
Dr.
boy,
Sebastian or something like one of the people in charge of this thing might perhaps then become your significant person and your sole focus of I gotta fucking get it. Nothing else matters.
Gotta get it. Nothing matters. Even putting.
So that is an
push
option I will give
aside
to you
Gasper.
to attempt to get rid of your indefinite insanity. If you
Oh
feel
yeah.
like.
What's the roll?
It's gonna be a sanity roll.
Yeah, you spend some time with him and be like, look, like we almost lost each other. We need to just be in each other's company and just use our togetherness will heal us. Together we can get through this. And if it fails,
If
well,
the
fuck
san-
you, boy.
If the sanity rolls
Gasper-
failed, that aspect of the investigator's backstory is revised, and that investigator no longer has a key connection.
Gasper takes his shirt off. But look, Mom, look.
Because there are options of, because there are sanity recovery options like that. Because there's also the other version of it. You can essentially try to spend time with your like family, friends, significant people to recover sanity. But if you fail that roll, you essentially fuck up those relationships. So it's like if going back home to your wife to spend time with her to recover your sanity loss, if you fail it, it might lead to, it's like you're now estranged from your wife and you're getting a divorce because fucking you fucked it all up because your brain's broken.
Yep, I will definitely do that. Because my sanity is through the roof. I am the most sane, crazy person you could ever ask for.
Okay.
So, sanity roll?
Yep.
Success.
So you get a D6 of sanity back, and you are no longer
that?
indefinitely insane.
Does that take up a
Yeah.
week block for both of us?
No, for her, she's just whatever you're doing,
just
she's
for her.
following you around like she's a helicopter parent now.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll it again.
Okay.
It won't let me click the arrows.
Because yeah, I was gonna go to the hospital for a week.
Okay.
to
Yeah.
try
So yeah,
and
that does kind of make
heal
sense.
myself.
Yeah, you spend another week in the hospital trying to heal up from this gaping wound with Bernie by your side. Basically, he sits by your hospital bed the whole time.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll take care of that right away.
Con-
Yep, con save
con
with
with
2 bonus
a-
die. You need if you
2
roll an
bonus
extreme
die.
success, you will no longer be majorly wounded.
Uh, 33. Does that?
No, that's
No, that doesn't do it. No, it still
Can
hurt.
you spend any measure of luck?
Can
It'd be a
I?
lot of luck, probably. Need to get down to a
con
fifth.
roll.
Was that
there are
8?
2 ways to heal.
No, it's 9. Need to
9.
get down
guess.
to 9. You're at 33. It's 24 points of sanity. Or of luck, excuse me.
Probably could.
Yeah,
Can you spend luck
that's half.
too? Can you spend luck on major wound recovery? There's not going to be anything in the book because the book itself, the spend luck, is a
Optional.
it's an optional rule in the original text. It just became it's an optional rule. It became one of those ones that just everybody uses. So it's now at this point like a permanent rule, basically. Yes, you can spend luck to assist with major wound recovery. Call of Cthulhu. Spending luck. Blah blah blah. Yes. Results of the necessary weekly constitution. You can spend luck on one-to-one basis. Yep. So if you want to spend luck to get that to an extreme success, you definitely can.
I can't do anything to help him by any means, can I?
No, you're just.
I'm using my time to.
If anything, you're probably the reason.
I'm a hindrance on him.
Yeah, you're just getting in the way.
Yeah.
Doctors are trying to get in there and check his blood pressure and stuff like that, and you're holding on to his hand and not getting.
I'm knitting
out
him
of
a
the way.
sweater, and he's currently wearing it while I'm knitting it. And they have to move the sweater to put the cuff on him. I'm like, no, I'm not done that arm yet.
That's so much luck.
What was the best thing you rolled? A 33.
Maybe 24 points of luck.
I mean, that's more. That's more luck than Lucy even has total.
Yeah, I got 20.
That's almost more luck than Chris has total, and he's a brand new character.
That would be exactly half of what I have.
Well,
at
that's not so
48.
bad.
wouldn't be majorly wounded.
Would no longer be majorly wounded.
What is the detriment to being majorly wounded again?
If you drop to 0
Yeah.
HP, you are instantly in danger of dying. Because if you have
instead
no
of
HP
going-
and a major wound, if you do not get healed with a first aid in one
fail.
round, you're dead.
Yeah,
Although
you
then you make
die.
a con save to see if you die.
Yeah.
Whereas if you drop to
That's
0
what you need to
without a
weigh it
major
against.
wound,
You
you
need
just
to
go
weigh it against
unconscious.
your ability to pass a potential con save later if you go down.
Sure, yeah, we'll do it. We'll get rid of my major wound.
Doctors finally they sew in a big old chunk of pig skin, like it's just right in the big hole to fill it in. It's like finally, after 17 different pig grafts, we finally found one that took. Good
Yeah.
job, doctor. Good job, doctor. And the surgeons are all shaking hands with each other.
With my second week, do we know like where this?
Well, that's
what's
what
it
I was going to
called?
offer to the other people that are looking for stuff to do for their first week. Is people, you do have access to all sorts of places you could research the Chopactaw Ridge. There's various places in Arkham to go look around. There's the Orne Library at Miskatonic that you could search for. It really comes down to who wants to start making some library use rolls. Like who wants to
Yeah,
spend
I do.
time learning. Well, first we got to determine what the other 3 people did with their first week.
Paul's learning those spells.
Well, which
Yeah,
one?
I was
Which?
thinking that since Finn now knows that this is all real, not just a boys' club anymore, he's like, maybe I should take this a little more seriously and learn these other ones as well.
Paul's about to become Forrest Gump with esoteric.
I'm not really good at anything that. Like I've shitty library.
Well,
I don't need to heal.
Mechanic.
Maybe you can find modes of
picked it.
transportation.
well, we'll start with Finn. One thing you guys will have to do is sort out a car to get yourselves up there, probably. 'Cause it doesn't sound like it's where a boat is, but maybe it is. So the binding of Agron Talon Tsoth. You are going to read through this, Mr. Finn. You're going to give me a D6 insanity loss right off the bat for perusing this fragment.
5.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh
dear.
no. You're going to have to give me an intelligence roll.
This is one I want to fail, right?
This is one you definitely want to fail.
Of course.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
The new guy gets it. He really gets it.
It's good.
So you're
news.
sure you wanted to read this, right?
Yeah. So you've read it and studied it. First of all, you're going to gain 2 points of Cthulhu Mythos. And you're going to learn the spell, the Binding of Agron Talon Tsoth. As part of this, you're studying this thing over like the next few days, rereading it, trying to take in every ounce of knowledge this bit of the scroll has. This final scroll fragment, it describes to you how the druids eventually defeated Agron Talon Tsoth in the ancient time. Says how they used the flame of the ancients to destroy its earthly form with fire, breaking the creature into its 3 component essences. Then once they were free of their forms, they sealed each essence within a specifically prepared stone urn before burying the urns in the earth on sacred land. You learn about how the surviving druids created the Order of the Stone to guard the urns that held them, to guard them to the end of days, along with their commitment to pass on their teachings generation after generation in case the unthinkable should happen and the monster ever broke free. And you are so obsessed with knowing, like, this. You're like, this is the most important one. This scroll, this knowledge is the most important one. I have to absorb all of this, and I have to absorb it. I have to take it into myself, and you just start ripping the scroll apart and just start eating it. And eating it until there's nothing left. And you have now eaten the third fragment of the Scroll of Zavon. Congratulations.
Motherfucker.
Nicely done.
Nom, 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 nom.
He's so pleased with himself.
Welcome to the team, Finn.
God damn it. Hey, Rio.
As
We're
a
fucked.
as a member of the Order, you know that there are probably copies of this filed away somewhere. Like perhaps there's Michelle might have another one filed away back in Boston at the Order headquarters or something like that. So it's not even a concern that you ate it to you.
Yeah, it's just,
you just you
mildly
lean back. You're
inconvenient.
like, yeah. So you know, I'll add this to the notes that you can see now. Get rid of the Act 2 folder. There's so many fucking things in Act 3 now. Spell. They're not there. Spell. Binding of Agrantel and Tsoth. Move to campaign notes. So you know, it costs 12 magic points and 1 point of sanity to cast this spell. It essentially it's a two-part kind of casting. It takes 10 hours to prepare the vessels themselves, and it will cost 1 round of casting per essence that you're trying to bind. So if you were only trying to bind one of them, it would only be 1 round. But knowing the spell now, you also know the details of what these containers have to be. You know they have to be carved or painted with symbols and wards and blah, blah, blah. That's essentially preparing the vessels is what's going to take 10 hours. The vessels themselves can be kind of anything as long as they can be sealed and have a capacity of at least 5 gallons. So you could get 3 Home Depot buckets if you wanted to. That'd be nice and cheap. But yeah, that's something you might even be able to farm out to, like that mechanic lady that works on with these boat people. She seems to be good. She could probably like weld up and build together some sort of metal canisters, big like heavy duty metal buckets and stuff like that. But
I could do that, yeah.
So yeah, you know all this stuff now.
Finn's just having a little bit of a giggle to himself. It's inside me. It's a part of me now. Everybody's like, "What the fuck, dude?"
So what is So that does give Lucy a couple of options for this part of the week. She could be working on preparing vessels, or Lucy could hit the library and try to research Chopactaw Ridge.
I'll go work on the vessels.
Sure. Why don't you give me I think you have welding, don't you? If I remember correctly. No, that was Katie that had welding.
I have mechanical repair, science engineering.
Engineering would probably work. Engineering would be a good one.
Okay, they're the same. It's 70.
It could be an engineering role. I would say even because yours is yeah. So Lucy is able to come up with some designs for some pretty easy to build, very durable, like nicely resealable. Essentially, she builds a better bucket.
Extreme
welcome.
success. She builds the bucket.
Yeah, so she spends the
best
week
bucket.
crafting you new ones. They'll be ready for Finn to spend he'll have to spend all day or whatever doing the magic-y bullshit to them to prepare them, but Lucy builds them. They are very well made. They will do the job perfectly. As for...
You said I'm no longer indefinitely insane, right?
Yep. So
Making sure I forgot to uncheck the box.
So for Paul, what is Paul trying to learn? Is Paul trying to learn the warding? Or is Paul trying to learn the
wants to
flame
learn
of the
both.
ancients?
Both.
Well, one at a time. Which one you want to learn first?
Start with warding.
You just saw what
Actually,
happened to Chris.
no.
Which one do you want to learn first?
The warding first.
Sure. First of all, give me a d4 roll, as you are going to lose 1 d4 sanity just for reading the tome. You lose 1 point of sanity. You are going to spend the week studying this one pretty extensively, so you're going to gain 2 points of Cthulhu Mythos, and you now know the ward. Other than that, it goes off pretty well. You now learn the spell Ward Against Agrantel and Tsoth, and all the details therein. It costs 4 points. Blah blah blah. You draw a symbol. It takes 4 rounds to do it. All the info is in the thing, but it's same old from chapter 1. Now, what does people want to be doing on their second week? Gasper's out of the hospital. He is no longer majorly wounded. Bernie seems to be a little bit more like her old self. Everybody's right as rain now. Look at this.
I'll play with navigation and find out where and how we get there.
Learn about Chopactaw Ridge.
Yeah, so researching the ridge, and
I'll say I actually kind of want to go to the university and maybe get professor's help on it as well.
you know what? So it is going to be a library. Where's my details of all the shit you can learn? It is definitely going to be a library use roll, because there's going to be a lot of looking stuff up. If you decide you want to recruit Dr. Bethnal to help you, I'll give you a bonus die. Because why not?
Just said that's what I was going to do.
Give you a bonus die.
Probably going to fail it anyway. Oh, no. Didn't fail it.
Ooh, the hard success, you'll learn more than you would over the normal success. I will also give you the option. Do you want to bump it up to an extreme? That is an option. This is one of those checks where the better your success, the more you're going to learn.
Forget that roll. I didn't mean to roll that.
And then he burns the
What
library
did I
down.
roll? Yeah.
You need a 6?
I need a 5.
Yeah, it'd be a 5. You have to spend 8. 8 points of luck. This one's up to you.
No, not this time.
Okay.
Then how much earlier?
Just. Yeah. But this is one of those ones where I am saying that an extreme will get you more.
Yeah, one of them checks.
Yeah, no. No.
So, you learn some things. With a regular success, you learned that Chopactaw Ridge is an area in the northwest of Arkham, a few hours drive out of town. You know that pretty much one of the only things up there was a summer camp. You managed to find all sorts of articles regarding it, that there was a camp up there called Camp Lake Chopactaw. You find, let's see, where's all my fucking Greyport folder? I can get rid of the rowboat sounds. Not on the boat now. First of all, you find Camp Lake Chopactaw. Are your teenagers restless during the summer months? Want them to learn the best values and have fun doing so? Send them to Camp Lake Chopactaw for a week-long getaway. Nestled in the forested hills of Chopactaw Ridge, Massachusetts, our summer camp provides the perfect experience for your sons and daughters. Get them out of the city so they can enjoy everything the great outdoors has to offer. Fishing, woodworking, canoeing, orienteering, archery, much, much more. Besides learning valuable skills, they'll also make lifelong friends as they become newly fledged Chopactaw hawks. As we love to say, once a hawk, always a hawk. Don't delay. Make your children's reservation for Camp Lake Chopactaw today.
Might be a good place to start.
And you also learn some more things about
Your good old summer camp.
Good old summer camp. Youngsters die at summer camp. Was this June 5th, 1906? Picturesque week in the sun turned fatal yesterday when 4 young people got into difficulty on the water at Camp Lake Chopactaw. All the youngsters drowned in what is described as a terrible boating accident after repeated rescue attempts by camp counselors proved unsuccessful. As a result, the campground has been shut down and children from all over the region have been sent home. Witnesses say the tragedy could have been averted. They went out without informing an adult, and none of them had their cork flotation jackets on, despite those being the rules when canoeing on the lake, said camp counselor Joseph Hall. We try to teach them the right way to do things, but the moment they're out of sight, they just do what they want. A local youth who chose not to share his name told the reporter he had witnessed the accident. They were fooling around, bumping each other's canoes, and then I heard a yell when I looked over. Both canoes capsized, and all 4 of them were thrashing around in the middle of the lake. It was awful. I guess none of them were strong enough swimmers because the counselors tried to get them, but it was too late. The fate of the campground is now up in the air. One angry parent, Mr. Thompson, said, that place should be shut down permanently. If they can't keep the kids safe up there, they shouldn't have them around. Those counselors should be arrested. Well, then you find another article
See? Fucking summer camp. dude.
from the Arkham
Where's
Gazette.
this article? Oh, there you go.
The death trap, these summer camps.
And about a month later, embattled summer camp closes. Camp Lake Chopactaw, the summer camp embroiled in controversy since 4 of its campers died in a boating accident earlier this summer, is closing for good. Who's moving my articles? Who's moving my articles?
Amen.
Instead of Jason,
trying
it's
to-
Jameson.
According to owner Pete Morill, it was made clear the camp was no longer welcome in the area. The accident in the summer was a tragedy, and the counselors were hired were top-notch, and this is nobody's fault. Despite that, my name and the names of all the Camp Lake Chopactaw Hawks counselors and campers alike have been dragged through the mud. Clearly, the people of Massachusetts don't want the camp operating here any longer. So I will respect their wishes. When pressed on with whether the closure was a financial decision to protect himself, Merrill rejected the idea. This has nothing to do with money, the courts, or any wrongdoing. I cannot provide a service to people who don't want it. Therefore, I'll be focusing my efforts on the other 2 campgrounds we operate in the greater New England area. The man is a coward, claimed grieving parent Marcus Holman. My Betty died due to his negligence. The counselors out there were barely older than the kids they were supposed to be protecting. Now, rather than face the people of Massachusetts and answer for it, he's turning his tail and fleeing. Mr. Merrill had no further comment. Camp Lake Chopactaw has been closed since the accident on June 14th. You would also know, from investigating this thing, despite perhaps adding to some of the local hostility towards this camp too, you note that the fact that this was like a co-ed camp. It was not a boys' camp or a girls' camp. It was like boys and girls at the same camp. That's kind of taboo back in the 1920s. So that might have led to the fact that like that's why people were so kind of not keen on this place. Move some of these. Oh, that one wasn't locked.
As I said, instead of Jason Voorhees, it's Jameson.
With a hard success, you dig a little deeper. You also find that over 250 years ago, there was a small Puritan settlement called Nellville that existed in the area. In 1698, the settlement was abandoned after some kind of wasting disease killed the majority of its inhabitants.
wasting disease.
So they got
No,
dry.
thank you. I mean, that, yes. Yeah, thank you for that. No wasting disease, though.
Chopactaw Ridge lies to the northwest of Arkham. In colonial times, its beautiful tree-lined hills caught the eyes of Puritan settlers looking for a safe haven. The enclave of Nellville was established in 1635 and named in honor of its leader, one Milton Nellville. Between its founding and subsequent abandonment, the settlement grew to over 200 inhabitants. Like many other Puritan colonists, those residing in Nellville sought a place to escape religious persecution. Records show that their desire for tolerance did not extend to others. Quakers seeking refuge in the village were prosecuted and jailed, and the witch trials that gripped Salem also poisoned Nellville, with multiple of its residents accused of witchcraft. In the end, it was disease rather than heresy that sealed Nellville's fate. The settlement was struck down with a wasting disease in late 1698. Modern scholars believe it may have been a form of tuberculosis. Now all that remains of Nellville are its ruins and a few scattered footnotes in history. I will also give you, if you would like to give me an occult roll. You do not get a bonus die from it this time because you didn't want to give me an extreme success. So I'm not going to give it to you. So give me a straight occult roll.
This is gonna go well.
Nope. I thought Gasper was the one who actually had some occult. Must have been Joe.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Joe.
5.
Well,
Go ahead,
somebody on the Foggy Sea actually had a half decent occult score. Like one person. I just couldn't remember who it was.
Ain't me.
But yeah, so that's going to be the stuff that you found.
Joe had 35.
Yeah, so it was Joe then. Yeah, so you would know that a few hours northwest of Arkham would be Chopactaw Ridge, and this closed campground and stuff like that, which might be a good place to start looking. As for the rest of you, what is the rest of Bernie and the gang doing? I guess we know Paul is gonna spend a week studying fire.
I'd be enchanting my pots. Because I wouldn't
Well,
be
that-
able to do all three at once, would I? It'd be 3 separate days.
No, what's the wording of it? I think all 3 of them count. Like, I think the 10 hours and the casting it encompasses. So we could I think that encompasses all 3 of them. So we could say that we could say that's like one of the days. Like, that's not going to eat up your entire week.
Yeah.
But we could say you do that essentially like at the start of your week so that your MP comes back.
Yeah.
12 magic points. Do you have 12 magic points?
I thought I had 12.
Well, I guess technically you just
Yeah.
eat
No, it's hit points.
you just eat into your health. That's fine.
You eat into your HP if you don't have it.
Yeah. His blood dribbles from his nose as he fucking inscribes these runes on the new binding instruments. But I guess we'll take care of Paul. See if we can lose a second fragment, because Paul wants to learn a spell. So that's nice and easy.
Yay.
That's nice and easy. We can take care of that. So that takes us to the Flame of the Ancients from the second fragment. You're going to get 6 Cthulhu Mythos for spending the week studying this. Congratulations. The Mythos rating of 27.
There it is. 10.
But here's the fun part. Give me a D8. You're going to lose that much sanity.
Another 6. That gets me an 8. Okay, a D6, you said?
Yep. No, D8. D8.
Oh, D8.
Oh, I really wanted to see a 5 or higher. Would have some fun. A lot more fun you can have when it's some kind of big explodey fire spell that you're trying to learn and fuck up.
Oh, went from 77 sanity down to 72. So, don't know if
Oh.
that changes anything.
No.
Nope.
Paul may not be a smart man, but he's got a good brain. Got a strong brain. He don't
Listen
go
to his strong
insane.
ears.
Way back when, I had an ancestor named Gorian who would flex his muscles and he could do a lot of shit. Paul's the same way.
These things would have broken poor Gorian's brain. The real fun part's gonna be when you guys start trying to cast these things for the first time.
Oh, yeah, because we haven't done that yet. There's a good one. There's a good one. Where am I staying?
On
You remember the
boat with
fucking
us?
crew now, boy.
Okay, there's enough room for all of us all to sleep.
We'll move
on there?
Joe's stuff around. We'll give his blanket a wash. Turn the pillow over.
If you in case you've forgotten, we have an empty bunk now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Is Annie still eating sandwiches?
well.
warding where you're staying is not going to do you too much good because you guys have got to go to Chopactaw.
Yeah, I know. But I was thinking as a practice after my MP had regenerated, practicing it. He's never actually cast it before. He's like, you know what? I want to make sure this works.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Being of sound mind now, and Paul has a really good point in saying that if one person knew the spell before and he died, and then it would have been like, oh, we're fucked. I think I'd like to learn the fire spell to destroy corporeal forms,
Sure.
to be able to do her part when the time comes,
Yeah.
if necessary.
You could hang out with Paul and read over his shoulder. You helped him sound out some of the bigger words.
Yep.
What does this one say,
Can you
Captain?
pro-
That says could. COULD
That says the.
sounds could.
THE.
That's
is
your name.
the.
Paul. I know A and A
Payul?
together. Your
Is
name
that like
isn't-
pale? We got one
your name isn't
outside.
Paul. It's not PAWL.
Especially when it's
So,
wet outside.
So if you are also doing that, you can have, if you're spending your week doing that, you can have 6 points of Cthulhu Mythos, and you can give me a 1d8 sanity loss.
This is bad because I'm not insane right now. But I've
You
been
aren't.
insane. I mean,
You are
I've
not,
been
yeah, you are not indefinitely insane anymore. So that's good.
D8.
But there is
All that.
your high sanity does
Oh
not.
no!
Oh no!
As soon as the words came out of your mouth, it's,
I knew it was gonna
I'm
happen.
good. Oh.
It's just she sees things differently now. She's back to
Okay.
normal, and Paul's first mate
Are you
for a
sure
damn
that-
reason.
You sure this is a good thing for you to be doing? And I just see the craziness in her eyes. Like, oh,
I can
fuck.
see colors. I can taste them.
Give me. So you do learn the Flame of the Ancient spell. I need you to give me an intelligence roll. You want to fail this intelligence roll.
Look, Luke, you're
Fuck
you're
right
you're
off.
pretty good at failing roll. No.
You and me both, brother.
Oh no.
So the
Again,
captain.
didn't you roll a 38 as well? Like exactly a 38?
Oh my god.
I gotta look something up.
No, you rolled a 35. Excuse me, I was close.
Oh my god.
I
And I was
know,
just
it's
about to be like, Luke, you usually can fail rolls, and then you
It's what you do. You fail rolls, Luke. Come on.
Oh, yeah, but passing this roll is failing the roll. So
Now,
that's
see,
why.
that's the spin. That's the spin. That's the rub of it. We didn't appropriate our verbiage properly.
Yup.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Well, This will be fun.
You go to law school and just fuck with people with
The
verbiage.
fuck is the spells chapter? There's the monsters chapter. Where are my spells?
Make sure I did my subtraction. My sanity was so good. It's still really good, but it was.
I mean, on the plus side, you're not going to
Better.
go. You're not going indefinitely insane. Oh, here we go. Wither.
Am I going
Just gonna go
temporary
temporary.
insane?
You're definitely going temporarily insane.
Okay, let me make sure I click that box.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the aha. No, not that one. That's the wrong C word.
Hey, should call Bernie a cunt. How dare you?
Altering.
Bernie now thinks she's Australian.
All right, mate.
This is how you change spells. I'm not looking to change
Fuck
the
off, you
spell.
bloody cunt.
Gasper, get over here.
Come on, mate.
Because this could go.
Put that bait on the barbie. Get a feed on.
Full of a chair.
Spell name,
Size
deeper
it.
magic.
Taste for this stuff's called fucking Marmite.
Okay.
Got any of that Vegemite left?
Ugh,
Ugh,
just
ugh,
black sludge.
exactly.
Okay. So the first thing I'm
Yeasty
gonna do
black sludge.
before I have to start doing some complicated math, I'm gonna get you.
Complicated?
Oh no.
I need
no.
you to give me a power roll, Bernie.
I can't do complicated math anymore. I
So-
can do simple math really good. Complicated math, no. I can
So
also
basically-
fail one of these.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not a pass on a hard power roll. Do you want to spend
40 something luck.
40
No.
something luck? Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
I'll just be insane again.
So
I was saying for
It's
like fucking 5
nighttime.
minutes.
you once you kind of finally get a breakthrough, finally kind of get this thing down, that those nagging sort of psychotic doubts that you've been having the last couple of weeks, 3 weeks or so, they kind of come flooding back as you kind of start to lose your marbles again, and you become obsessed with, like, it's not about, like, book learning is book learning, but you don't know how to do something until you do it.
Oh no.
You got to make sure
Oh no.
that this thing works properly. How many magic points do you have, Bernie?
Come back. 15.
That's pretty good. That's actually gonna
Oh,
be
please
very
don't tell me you're doing it in the room with me.
good. Kind of.
Cabin, I swear to fuck. Oh
Isn't-
no.
You're not in the room with him, with her. Bernie's in her cabin, but unfortunately, you're kind of all in the boat with her.
No.
So this is gonna cost double, as you've never cast this spell before. You're gonna bleed through 16 magic points, so you're gonna lose 1 point of health
1 point of health.
as you focus in, trying to. Because just the spell just going poof and not working, that's not enough. That's not fun enough. You
Should
manage
burn down
to,
the fucking rental.
Yeah. So yeah, you start concentrating it, and suddenly blue flames erupt from your hands. I would like suddenly unearthly howls just rip through the boat, waking everybody up, thankfully. These have been heard before by some of you, but not by Finn and not by Bernie, so I need to... well, Bernie's insane, so she can't make a sanity roll. But Finn, I would love for you to give me a sanity roll. As you've never heard the howling, unearthly sounds that are caused by the flame of the ancients. Yeah, you're gonna lose. Whoa, 4 points of sanity.
Oh my god, poor Finn. That's 9 out of my 55. This poor guy got in here a couple hours ago.
Still more than most of us.
And then the entire boat erupts in blue flames. Bernie, I'm not going to give you the dex roll. You're just right in the middle of this thing. You're going to lose. Oh, you're going to lose 5 points of health. And you are now on fire. These things erupt through the boat, and all of you just hear this, "Rah!" And suddenly, like the door blows off of Bernie's cabin, and fire just fills the cabin. I would like dexterity rolls from everybody.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hot, 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 hot.
Ooh.
My legs work again.
What the fuck's just going?
So all of you are going to take 1 point of damage. None of you are on fire. But this boat is. Might be time to go. You probably have a couple of seconds to grab anything that's super important, like the scrolls that have not been eaten yet. And
Yeah.
I'm grabbing all my ammo so it doesn't go off.
yeah, you probably have like a couple of seconds to just grab like your rucksack
Personal
Yeah.
possessions, and then
and
wake everybody up.
so Bernie, as the only one who's on fire, kind of what do you want to do?
Fucking stop, drop, and roll.
So the only problem with that is that the entire room
Am I
is
just
also
dropping into
on
fire?
You're just gonna be rolling around in the fire.
I'm gonna jump in the water. I'm
Okay.
gonna run and jump into the water.
I would like you to give
And he
me
saved the captain.
a dexterity roll. So everybody else kind of beats feet. Maybe some of you even kind of dive off of this boat to just get the hell out of here.
Of course.
Bernie is gonna suffer another 3 points of burns before she finally just kind of, as she kind of trips over things and stumbles around before getting out of her boat, and dives into the water, extinguishing the flames.
Roll for hair.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you should.
Oh, the hair's fucking gone. It's like black stubble. Gray stubble, I should say.
Bernie's got a crew cut now.
I'll roll for eyebrows.
But after after a few minutes of kind of struggling and like, oh, what's going on? Your madness kind of abates, and you kind of come to your senses and see that the unwise decision is just completely alight in blue fire.
I'm not getting my security deposit back.
I don't think we're getting another boat back, Cap.
Well, on the bright side, you don't need a boat where you're going. Plus, like, if the world ends, you don't have to give the boat back. Right? Easy
Right.
peasy.
I have 3 HP.
God.
Captain, would you need first aid?
Gods, yes. If you hurt me more,
Hurt him.
I'll poke you in the eyeball.
Or do it.
Oh my god, that was close.
Oh my god.
That was
That was
really
almost
close.
a fumble.
Yeah, so you've got like some second degree burns that the new kid is just kind of like rubbing salt in and stuff like that, trying to.
Fucking hell.
It's
Oh,
not
the
really
clean's the
doing.
wound. You gotta clean it early.
I heard in the Boy Scouts, this is what they would do to try and dry it out.
I mean, you're always welcome to push that roll if you want to.
Push it, Chris. Fucking push it.
I am not pushing.
Kill
the
Kill the captain right now. What are we here for? We're rolling dice. We'll take a chance.
Nope. Nope. The
You
way
got
I've been
45
rolling
in
First
skill.
song
forward
is
tonight-
right there.
You got 45 in the skill. It's not 20.
So,
Oh no.
I'm not quite sure what you and the crew do for the rest of the night. The rest of your stay, the other
Fuck.
couple of days you've probably still got here in Arkham, you probably have to like rent some rooms in like a halfway house or something like that, or
Yep.
I chalk it up to a gas explosion if anyone asks what happened.
that's why the flames were blue. It's propane.
Propane
Always eating too
and
many,
propane
beans.
accessories. The accessories cause it to blow glue. Glow blue.
To blow glue.
Blow glue.
Fuck. Was that everybody's week? I don't think we got.
I'm trying to help.
I don't think that was Lucy's week. I think Lucy. Yeah, Gasper did the research. Oh,
Can we also just say we also made sure to get Annie off the boat, please?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like Annie's not coming with you. She was probably just gonna stay with the boat, but there's no boat, so Annie fucks off.
So you know what? There's good sandwiches over here. And just leaves.
She goes to the bed and breakfast and
Yeah.
sets up shop.
Boat exploded while she was trying to take a nap. She's like, I'm done. I've had enough of you people.
Oh, fuck this place. This place is
I mean,
going
I heard those
downhill.
people
So
kill me.
we still need to cover what Lucy and a new guy Finn are doing for the week.
Yep. Well, I said I wanted to try casting that spell at least once. Just the warding spell.
What do you want to engrave? Because you can kind of put the
Well-
ward on anything.
No, the
Really?
funny thing is, I was gonna say the door to the cabin just for shits and giggles, but you could say
What
that I did that
cabin?
in the morning before it got blown up.
Oh yeah, well that probably happened towards the end of the week, after Bernie's mind finally snapped, and she went full pyromaniac. Give me a power roll.
Power wheels. Oh yeah, bud.
Hard success is what you needed. You successfully
Nice.
cast a ward against Agrantel and Tsoth. You spend the time, you draw the symbol and imbue it with power and whatnot, and yeah. It probably gives you some modicum of comfort every night while you're like going to, you look at it on the carved into the door before you go to sleep and like, yeah, if that thing comes after us, it's like, I'm gonna be safe. And then the boat explodes.
Nothing can hurt me now.
I know, that's kind of what I was kind of thinking.
Everything's
a
looking
similar
good
along
for
that
Finn.
lines too, and that's why I said yeah before the boat blows up, and then yeah, so you kind of ran with what I was thinking, so it was pretty good.
It's like,
Things are looking up for this kid.
Lucy's just gonna continue working on the boat, or actually, maybe like working to try and find a new boat.
well, I mean, you don't really need a new boat. You're gonna get
Oh.
you're gonna get your old boat back eventually, and
That's true.
You don't need a boat. You need a car where you're going.
Okay, I'll go look for a car then.
Who has the best drive? Who would be driving this? Would it be Lucy? Has Lucy got a good drive auto? Who's gonna
I'm
be driving
gonna-
our car?
20.
What is
I think 20 is the default.
my drive? I have 35.
I mean, a car is
All right,
just a
kids.
land boat,
Exactly.
right?
I'm like fucking Miss
I
Frizzle.
also have 20.
Come on, kids. We're going on an adventure. Get in.
Yeah, do we really want Bernie driving the
Get in,
driving us?
motherfucker. Get in.
Driving Miss Daisy, wait.
Paul, you can be first mate of my car. You get to sit shotgun.
Is that how that works?
Cam, you
I
claimed,
still get to control
you
the music,
claimed a
though.
gasoline leak.
I still get to
on the
control
boat.
the music, Paul.
This has gasoline in it. I'm not so sure.
So, yeah, Lucy, I guess then, like, if there's any other supplies you want to pick up, you could be the one that does the shopping for the group while they're studying magic and doing bullshit. You could
Yep,
be
that
Aaron the
works.
girl for the week. So if there's any items or anything like that you guys want to, like supplies you want to load up the trunk of your probably rental car.
A wig.
You burn
Find
your
me a
wig.
good wig. Roll for wig.
It should be like a permanent like D10 reduction to your appearance stat.
Yes. They call it in other systems comeliness. Your comeliness goes down.
Yep, you're definitely the cummiest, all right.
Not comeyest. Alex wins that reward.
Since Magic Boy also does still have a kind of a bit of time, I will, with the stuff that was sort of relayed to you from Gasper, I will give you a shot at this occult roll as well. Since you're a nerdy, occulty, fucking, you were
Is that
literally
occult
in a
roll,
cult.
Yep. Come on, buddy. Fuck me sideways.
Ooh, sideways.
You can always push it if you want. Would be good. Yeah. What would be a
Oh,
bad
no!
thing that happens if you failed this as a push?
Oh no.
Oh, actually, you know what? There's probably a thing in the book. Tell me. What would be a good failure for a pushed occult roll? Pushing examples. Taking time to study the site of the item, conducting further research, blah, blah, blah. Extreme personal preparation.
Ready thine anus.
Sample consequences, failing a pushed roll. Information's misremembered. Rituals may be performed incorrectly with disastrous consequences.
That'll never happen.
Uncovering a hitherto unknown mythos link, shattering your mind. Or perhaps some sort of obsession or something.
Come on, new guy. Try and think of like a, because like if I'm going over things with Paul kind of thing and everything, so telling him how we grew up learning this stuff, and it's like, look, man, you gotta, if we get through this, you should join the cult with us. I'll take you under my wing. I'll teach you everything I know.
Oh no, he's being a Jehovah's Witness to you.
So yeah, so I'll try and push it. Oh, it doesn't. It's got the little grayed out thing for reroll there, so I thought maybe I could click on there.
Careful, Cap, I'm being poached.
Oh no!
You ain't poaching shit, boy.
Hmm.
I swear to God, Finn, if you blow up the car.
So Kevin's like, I'll write something down, and you might find out if it happens later.
Yeah, Kev, just tell us if we're all dead right now, please.
No, this one's only for Finn. Don't worry. The rest of you are safe. This is only for Finn.
Oh no. Chris.
Where is my?
Look, I blew up the
That's why we
boat.
love
All
these
right,
games.
I blew up the fucking boat.
Good thing the boat wasn't your focal point.
Fuck.
Can you imagine? Oh my God.
I go indefinitely insane at that point.
Insatiable urge to hold office. Give me a D4 roll.
One.
Okay. Did you learn you didn't learn the Fire of the Ancients, did you?
No, just
Oh.
the first and third.
I was gonna give you Pyromania, but
Oh no! That's hard to
Bad
recover from.
thing.
Theomania. So you're gonna take 1 point of sanity damage. Actually,
10 out of 55.
you know what? I think Scribblomania is probably going to be more. Pathological tendency to murder. Phonomania. I think scribblomania is going to make sense. So you kind of start deep diving this. You find yourself at the Orne Library these last sort of few days of prep, digging through books, through your connections, through the order, and that you're able to talk to some of the people at the Orne Library, some of the people who run it, into letting you have it some of the books that most of the public are not really allowed to go looking through, some of the restricted volumes. And the more information, the bit about the lays kind of is stuck in your mind like a splinter, and you keep just going further and further down this rabbit hole, and you discover that Chopactaw Ridge, somewhere in the region, this seems to have been chosen as it is an intersection of ley lines. And you know that ley lines are essentially rivers of psychic or mystical energy. And when they converge and like cross over each other, that energy is like hyper focused. So that, you know, it's like the closer and closer you get to wherever this convergence point is in Chopactaw Ridge, the less strenuous magic will be to cast. Mechanically, it will cost less and less MP to cast these various spells the closer you are to the actual convergence point of the ley lines, which must be why Dr. Sebastian has chosen this place to do the summoning, especially because he's down to like 3 people. And you would imagine, based on everything you know, that Dr. Sebastian's probably the only one really doing the magic, like the heavy lifting of this stuff. So for him to take on all of this magical work, being in a place, like being right over an LA line intersection that is going to essentially ease that burden to the maximum, makes sense of like that's where he's going to do it. So you figure all this out, and then lose a point of sanity and get scribblomania. You're an obsession with scribbling and doodling. All this talk of lines, converging lines, you're just now obsessed with just drawing lines, crisscrossing, converging lines. You're just drawing them everywhere. Like, even when you're not paying attention, like you look over and your hand's been like carving lines into tables or scribbling them with a pen. So have fun with that. Have fun with that mania.
Scribble, scribble, scribble.
Those lines better not come to life in this car. I swear you. I tell you what.
I tell you what, boy.
And hopefully he manages to keep them under control if he's ever drawn like a warding symbol to stop a monster from getting him. He doesn't scribble some extra lines through it. Because that'd be fun. So yeah. So you know, somewhere in Chopactaw Ridge, there is a convergence of ley lines and a concentration of magical energy that will ease the burden of casting spells. Which does also mean that you know that should you guys set up to do the binding, that would be extremely helpful, because you know that the binding spell is very taxing MP-wise on the caster to sort of guarantee that it's going to work properly. So if you were in a place that basically costs less MP to cast spells, it might be a good idea. So while you're up there, it might be a good idea to also find yourself a good place to do the binding spell yourselves. Something to keep in mind. So yeah,
I think we should start at the camp and then go from there.
Yep.
All
So,
right.
young Gasper, you did a bunch of research too. Did you find anything about you said there's something about this colonial Nelville? Anything? Do you know where that was?
he didn't figure out exactly. He didn't know He didn't find out where it was up there. Somewhere in the valley there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's I know it's somewhere up there.
The ley lines. We gotta find the ley lines. If we find the ley lines, we can do a thing. Ley lines are important. We gotta find the ley lines. They all cross up just like this. You know, get out a handful of little doodles and just like this. The ley lines where they cross. That's where they're gonna do it. We gotta find that.
Cuckoo, cuckoo. Sure.
You're talking about lines. You're drawing lines on a page, aren't you?
Yeah, the ley lines, the power in the ground. It's where the magic's gonna meet up. The ley lines. This is where we gotta find the ley lines.
And
That's called farming, bro. Like what? I get you're a
was gonna say, is
fancy
there-
rich boy, but
is there anything I can roll maybe to understand what the hell he's talking about?
You roll occult.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's. Is there like navigate or something like to understand like okay ley lines like
There's occult.
In case you didn't.
Ley lines are magic-y bullshit.
Mm. Yeah, I'm not gonna understand it, so
The weird nerdy cultist is talking nonsense.
I was thinking like longitude and latitude, but
No, these are like veins of
Yeah.
magical energy. They just crisscross. I had to look this up because when I was planning on doing the Moonchild and setting it in Vancouver, modern day Vancouver, I wanted to find a occult site. So I found a ley line convergence site that's like west of Squamish, out in the fucking woods somewhere. So I got that like fucking bookmarked somewhere.
Nice.
Like a convergence of like three different intersecting ley lines. And this like valley that's like a bit west of like Whistler and Squamish. Because we don't really have any like weird occult things around here other than that. Because Vancouver's fucking lame.
I mean, fuck
No,
us for not being
but-
a witch captain.
all these rituals Kevin's been doing to get himself like a gothy girlfriend, and he can't find the ley lines to summon her.
but we do have one of the most haunted roads in North America.
Was that
just-
the
Just
highway
north of
here?
Abbotsford.
Just north of Abbotsford.
Like Abbotsford, the town.
Yeah.
It's just up like
There's a haunted
just north
fucking
from
road?
Is that why nobody can drive
Yeah.
on fucking Highway 1 between 232nd and 264th?
Yeah.
God. Fucking feel that.
It's considered one of the most haunted roads in North America.
Keeping Road.
Never heard of it.
That just Tiffany said that. I'm like, oh, okay. Actually, that is actually big. We ring a bell.
Known for legends of ghost hitchhikers.
Ooh.
A spirit
they
hanging from
sexy?
a tree and a phantom dog.
But are the hitchhikers sexy?
Well,
Well, not
some do claim to see the typical faded woman in a white dress.
There you go. That's our paranormal in BC. Call ghost hunters.
It's funny because I actually I found another I found like
There's
in
also
northern
there's
BC.
also buildings that are haunted. But...
I was looking through Call of Cthulhu scenarios, and I found one that takes place in like BC. I can't remember where in BC, but I think it was like middle-ish of BC.
You would think that with all the native parts that we have, that some kind of
We say my fucking people haunt shit? Is
Is
that what you're fucking saying here?
Yes.
Well, they need something to do in between,
there's
like
spiritual stuff
giving our
and-
bridges
I don't know.
fucked up names
This
that nobody can
entails-
pronounce.
Yeah,
where I
bridges,
work,
bridges were names that you cannot pronounce. Yeah, there you go.
Your tongue just
data center
cannot bend
I
to the
work
wind.
at is right next to a fucking Indian burial ground, so maybe.
So, you guys have a little bit more time to kind of sort things through and get going. As part of Lucy's shopping trip, she's got you with a rental car. She's gotten some camping supplies, some food, water.
Yeah,
She's-
ropes and all that.
She's
kind of
loaded up
nonsense.
her fancy canisters into like the trunk. Your new binding vessels. Yeah, if there's anything anybody wanted as far as like items and stuff like that, kind of this is
Does the boy have any items on him?
you would have, I don't think I added it, but you would have a knife, a 1d4 plus 2 knife, whichever kind of knife that is. You have a wide, double-bladed knife. Your ceremonial Order of the Stone knife.
Cultist scum.
You would also have your cult robes on you if you wanted to wear them.
Oh,
Total brown robes with like gold filigree around like the cuffs. You do have those with you. But yeah, I know their knives are 1d4 plus 2. I can't remember what that is. It might be a large knife. I can't remember.
yeah. It's really kind of shitty how they show you the items, but they don't show you what they do until you add them.
Yeah, but as for weaponry and stuff, they're basically going to be rendered useless.
Okay, there's going to be some humanoids.
Some good old Humes.
It's true.
Ammo. A couple boxes of ammo.
I think most of you still have your guns if you had any, except for
Yeah, I got
Paul.
a 38 or 32.
Oh no, Paul got his shotgun back from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've
because it was
they,
taken-
they
it was
gave
taken by the
everything
sheriff.
back.
I remember Paul lost it.
Damn
I couldn't
right, I
remember. I
got that
forgot
back.
it was the sheriff that took it. So the sheriff gave it back when you guys left.
Yep.
Yep. You can load up your ammo, your guns, your food, your camping supplies. You can hit the road to Chopactaw Ridge.
1d4 plus 2 is a medium, just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's from the cultist stat block. I remember that's what the
Yeah.
damage was on it. That Order of the Stone member, blah blah blah. If he, yeah, yeah, knife 1d4 plus 2.
Yeah, because I'd like some rope, and a flashlight, and
So you guys head on out. Begin driving northeast of Arkham. Put you on the old Miskatonic Valley regional map. And you start driving to the northwest. To Chopactaw Ridge. You follow the road for a few hours out of town. Who is driving? That's going to be the most important piece of
I am.
information. Okay, Bernie, Captain Bernie, behind the wheel. What could go wrong? I'm going to say you had a couple of days. So I'm going to
The land boat.
I'm going to give you... you would have gotten some medical attention for your hands. So that will give you 3 points back of HP, and I will also give you 2 more points from a couple of days of rest. So you can have 5 points of health back.
Takes me to 8 3/4.
Everybody else will have had 2 points of health back, which, like, you want to... I think that basically just puts everybody else back to full. So yeah, Bernie, yeah, you're driving the car. Your hands are pretty heavily bandaged. They're not bandaged to the point that they're useless and you can't do stuff with them, but they're bandaged up pretty good from second-degree burns, or first and second-degree burns you kind of got all over you from blowing going crazy and blowing up the boat. So, Chopactaw Ridge, it's an isolated stretch of woods in the Massachusetts countryside. The only good way in and out is the old camp road, which leads from the turnpike deep into the surrounding trees. Well, at first, providing an idyllic drive through the countryside, the road soon degrades into a rutted track, meandering through a dark and foreboding woodland. The deeper you head into the forest, the denser its foliage becomes. Here and there, shadowed arbors and narrow pathways cut dark furrows through the trees. This place is very old, and you have the unmistakable feeling that you do not belong here. Now, which of these was I going to use? I think it was this one. So, eventually, this rutted road is starting to become a challenge to drive along, so I am going to require a drive auto roll from the person behind the wheel.
Drive auto.
Come on, Miss Daisy, you got it.
Good. It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
It
Fucking
is-
land boat.
It's just a boat. It's just a boat on the land. You managed to have no problem keeping the car from bottoming out, getting stuck, forcing you all to proceed on foot. But you keep on chugging on. And you keep heading down the road. And I need this. So you pass an aging sign that says Camp Lake Chopactaw. Boys and girls camp, population, one great time. One of the supporting posts is snapped, so that the vine-covered sign is askew amid the knee-high woods. As you continue, the woods open to a large clearing containing the old campground. Surprisingly, it looks as if several cars have been left in the overgrown parking lot, including a beat-up old pickup truck, a large box truck, and a pair of sedans. Behind the parking lot, the camp's rickety cabins surround what must have been a central meeting space, and beyond those is a lake. The cabins and a single larger building are surrounded by trees, younger than the encompassing forest, but still well established. A wooden tower sits on the lake shore overlooking a beach and several canoes. The place has clearly been abandoned for some time. Vines clamber over the buildings, and there are weeds everywhere. Doors hang crookedly on some of the cabins, while one of the cabin's roofs has caved in completely. In another few years, the forests will reclaim Camp Lake Chopactaw for good.
Then they'll stop making shitty movies about it.
Population, one great time. And you are at Camp Lake Chopactaw. I want my sign back, though. I want my sign back.
How dare you, Luke? Jason in Space was a great movie.
Fuck off. We watched that entire series last year. Last year? Before I was kids? Those movies only got worse. They're still cheesy good, but you know.
So, you pull yourselves in into this parking lot, this very much not deserted parking lot.
So Finn will go over and he'll check the sedans. He'll see if the guys, left anything, Tobias's car. Keep an eye out for the boys. So Michelle sent them ahead by the looks of it to take a look around.
Yes, you do recognize that both of these sedans belong to the Order of the Stone. The pickup truck and the box truck definitely do not.
What about those?
Do they look like they've been here for a very long time, or do they look like they're fairly new-ish?
They definitely they are not like overgrown and rotted. They look like they have been driven in here somewhat recently.
I make a spot hidden check to see if they've left anything within.
Sure. What are you looking at? Are you gonna go? You looking at the pickup
I
truck?
wanna
Or you
look
going to
at
looking at the box truck?
The box truck.
Yeah. Give me a spot hidden.
Oh, almost. Nope.
You do notice. You don't find much. You do see some alarming streaks of black ichor in like the back of it, though, in like the big box part of the truck.
It's more of that black garbage. That ichor stuff.
Ooh.
The hell? So what? You're telling me that fucking some eldritch god of chaos was just sitting in the back while they drove along the highway? What the fuck?
Staring out at
That was somehow.
passengers out the back.
Eh,
Fucking-
Guess if nobody else is going to, I'll go check out the pickup truck as well.
Yep. I'll check out the glens and the cabins that aren't caved in.
Deep and delicious cake.
So Finn goes and wanders off.
Not too far.
Yeah, they're fairly far. This map is not like super to scale. I mean, it's good. They're a good few minutes walk down from the parking lot.
Yeah.
So Finn goes and wanders
It's awfully
off.
close from that picture, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a to scale map. It's a fucking
Yeah.
Artist's representation. So why don't give you maps? Then you make assumptions based on the maps. That also, based on that assumption, those canoes are longer than most of these cabins are.
Yeah.
Or
This
lunch.
is clearly not canoes, those are sleeping bags. Surely.
As for the truck, you find a driver's license tucked into the glove compartment. It seems to be the driver's license. I guess it would tell you. I was going to just give you a generalization, but I guess you would know exactly how old this person is because it's on his driver's license. Belongs to a Samuel Johns, age 30. The black man lives in this area. What the fuck else was in this region? Go away. Probably the license might be out of Newburyport, which is a little bit east of here.
Okay.
But yep, seems to be a local. Not a name you recognize.
No.
Inside, you find anything else? Not much. I'll say with a hard though, you do also notice as you're kind of looking at the truck that throughout this parking lot, you find some occasional spent shell casings and spatters of blood that look somewhat recent. So it looks like there's been some sort of a firefight here and not too long ago.
Would your boys have come with firearms of their own?
I would assume so. They knew they were
Makes
going
sense.
up. Just need maybe some other people that might need stopping aside from those horrors.
Listen here, Finn. You're way down in the middle of somewhere else.
What about
Skip.
whores?
Paul was yelling to him. It's echoing across the tree line.
Good, the murderers won't sneak up on us if we're yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. The all-consuming chaos god is gonna sneak up on us. Actually, no.
What's that around your ankle?
Yeah, that does sound pretty sick.
Pretty sure it snuck
sounds
up on you pretty
exactly
good a
what
couple
it'll
of times in that ocean liner.
Oh no, it didn't sneak up, but we saw it coming. We just could do nothing. There's a difference.
If you guys finish poking about,
Yeah.
Come down, check out
I'm
this
gonna go
cabin.
looking for. Have a poke around, see if we can find the other Order of the Stone people. We're supposed to be, you know.
Check
Would I have a
track-
spare
or
set of
not
keys
tracks.
for the trunks of the sedans?
Nope.
Yeah.
Why would you?
Shucking.
Do you have like a spare set of keys for all of your work vehicles? Just
Technically,
on
yes. Technically, yes.
you? Does everybody at your work?
No, just me.
Honestly though, going through them, you wouldn't really find much. You find Tobias's driver's license in probably the glove box of one of them. Like they're not really going to be locked anyways. This is the 1920s, and nobody locks shit.
Well, I know, right? The keys are probably in the
In the
sunscreen.
glove box or in the sunscreen, yeah.
Also, who were you worried about stealing your car at the abandoned summer camp where you're hunting evil cultists and horrific eldritch monsters?
What if the monster took off with the car after?
God damn it!
That'd be pretty impressive.
I ain't riding a bitch again.
then
me
we'd have a
drive.
chase on our hands.
So,
Imagine
yeah,
this
you've
thing
got
with its tentacles around the steering wheel. Just
Book it, Cthulhu.
you got cabins, you got a lake, you got all sorts of stuff to look at.
I'm gonna go start poking about some cabins. Start seeing if there's been any sign of people in them recently. Excuse me.
So, nestled in between the trees are 10 dilapidated wooden cabins. Their paint is faded, shingles are missing from the roofs, weeds and vines clamber up the sides. Each cabin has a sign next to the door depicting an object or implement, a rowboat, a hatchet, a campfire, and so on. The only exception is the cabin with a sign on the door reading Counselors in faded black lettering.
Let's poke in the counselor's office first, or cabin, I should say.
So, as you guys are kind of walking through this thing, you give me listen rolls.
Yeah, I just was looking for the other people too. Come on, sheet open. Listen. Nope. Way off.
I think I might have heard something, but it might have been a bird.
hang on. When my character sheet wants to fucking open. I hear everything.
Oh, Lucy was the first one to roll. I was sitting there waiting for Lucy's roll. But, yeah, so you here. I don't happen to have one of these in here, do I? Too bad. I was hoping I had a one shot for that sound effect. Yeah. So as you're kind of going through, looking around, kind of listening, pay attention, you could have sworn you hear like giggling sounds, kind of echoey, like children, like giggling and playing. But it's not really anywhere specific. You just almost hear just like the ghostly, faded sounds of children laughing and playing as you walk through.
Y'all hear that?
What?
Sounds like kids playing. Sounds like
Kids?
giggling and shit. You don't hear it?
No?
I
You
start
alright?
moving a lot. You the one asking me that, Captain? We are
Yeah.
out at an
just
abandoned
did.
camp, fighting some about to fight an abominable deity to save the world. No, I'm not doing all right. Oh, and also our boat just fucking blew up a couple hours back.
I don't need you bringing that up. I'm captain of this here land boat now.
Fucking-
This is
Look at me.
this is the FV Foggy Road.
Cap, you can't just make yourself captain of a fucking car. That's not
Of
how
course
this
you
works.
I jingle the keys at you.
So, as you approach the door to the counselor's cabin, you notice that the door handle, like the knob, is covered in blood.
Are footprints anywhere visible in the approach?
Maybe it's about hidden.
Spitting. Nah. I'm not good at, rolling dice.
I would also have the same idea as Cap, and I would like to try.
So would I, since I was saying that's where I was going to go in the first place.
Nope.
That's where we're going. We can't see shit. Except the new guy.
Yeah, new guy sees there's definitely some blood spatters kind of in the grass. Like everything kind of going up to the door of this cabin's pretty overgrown and shitty. It's kind of hard to tell if it's footprints or what it is, but you do find some spatters of blood. Look to be about as old as the blood on the knob, so it could be from the same source. The same source of the blood.
Well, we know how this goes. Paul gets his shotgun out, holds it at the ready. Guess who wants to open the door?
I'll open the door. You ready, son?
Yep.
While you guys are doing that, what's everybody else doing? Just all like kind of lined up behind them, ready to go in, or
We'll be very poorly, trying to look over the area to see if could see anyone around. Blood immediately. Seeing visual blood makes you kind of, oh shit, like you feel like almost like you're being watched, or just looking over shoulders and whatnot.
so
Keep it 6.
while you're
I'm gonna
doing
keep
that.
an eye- I'm gonna look out the windows or whatever and kind of just make sure nothing's around. I'll use my flashlight too.
So Finn tries the door, and it appears to be locked.
Of course it is. Can I do this secret cult knock on the door?
Sure.
What's the secret cult knock?
Well, if he
And if
does,
you say
you all
doo-doo-doo-doo.
have to like turn around and like put your fingers in your ears. So
Yeah.
because you can't give away the secret.
What's wrong with shaving a haircut, Luke?
Fucking cults.
It could be better. It could be do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
How do you
You
do
know
that
what?
in a
I'm down
knock?
with
Very carefully.
that.
So you
It's
do
the
the secret
phone
knock,
that's so
and
long.
no one answers.
Sounds like Morse code. Come on, Alex.
I mean, yeah.
So
Okay.
either they
Wait,
changed the
sorry.
secret knock and didn't tell you, or nobody's in there, or nobody's coming to the door.
Are there windows? on
There
the,
are
cabin?
windows. There's probably like a couple. There's like probably some shuttered windows that are all just grimed up and overgrown.
I throw a shoulder into the door. This is the way to get through things like this.
Tour, give me a strength check.
Please tell me I'm about to watch you bounce off. Yes.
Bernie just bounces
Amazing.
off the door. You hear a crunch of some of the wood.
Old lady bones crunching.
Yeah, it might have been Bernie. It might have been the door. You're not entirely sure.
Look at the old lady bones.
You watch
She's
the
younger than
captain-
you by a lot.
You watch the captain just throw herself into the door and just bounce off.
What do you mean she's younger than me?
She's 41.
Yeah,
Joe's
and-
dead.
and
Remember.
he's 25.
No,
No,
He's
younger
talking
than
about Chris.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but Chris wouldn't
Hey,
have
I'll
thrown
give you
himself
that
into the door.
one.
Chris would have just turned around and left. And be like, Fuck
Yeah.
this. Going home.
Paul looks over at the captain and is like, "Can't please just order me to open the door, please?"
God damn it.
Paul, would you be a dear?
Funny thing, I think
Paul
I
veers
think
back
Finn.
and
I think Finn is as
kicks
strong
the door
as Paul.
open. Is he?
I think so. I know Finn's got 65 strength.
Yeah.
He's wiry, but he's pretty strong. But sure, give me a strength check,
Kicks
Paul.
the doors open.
Finn is as strong as Lucy.
Hard boy, hard.
It's okay.
Hard
the
success.
captain softened it up for you.
Yep.
So
Thanks,
you
Captain.
Yeah.
Loosen it up for you.
That's how to
Good
encourage
job.
your men.
You kick it, popping the lock on it. The door creaks loudly as it opens. In the middle of the room, a corpse lies collapsed against a bunk bed, surrounded by a pool of congealed blood that clearly originated from multiple wounds in his chest. Beside him lies a revolver. And since the two of you are the ones in this doorway, I would like sanity rolls from Finn and Paul.
Stripping away my sanity awfully good today. Fuck me sideways.
So Paul is going to lose 0 points of sanity. A D3 for Finn, which is only going to be 1 point. Which makes sense.
God damn.
Makes sense for Finn.
Paul's gonna keep his gun leveled at this thing because he's like, the last dead body we saw came back.
Yeah.
So
Only because I touched it.
you would know, Finn, this is an Order of the Stone member. You recognize him immediately. This is Brady O'Toole.
No.
Which just makes sense why Finn is the one who took
O'Toole?
some sanity damage. Brady O'Toole.
Not O'Toole.
This is old Brady. Poor lad. I'll kneel down and avoid the blood as best I can, and check him out and see if the body's like cold or.
It definitely would be cold, because the blood is also like congealed, so he's been dead
Yeah.
for a bit.
Shit. I may have gone to your welcome party.
Yeah, kind of looking him over. Yeah, you can see that there's a bunch of just gaping wounds in his chest. It's kind of it's not 100% clear what caused them. But kind of looking him over, you do find a driver's license in his breast pocket, identifying him as such, as Brady O'Toole, and looking at it, the .38 revolver that's lying by his side seems to be completely out of ammo.
That would make sense.
Brave lad. Fought till the last.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Not looking good for my boys.
Let's hope
Why?
Michelle and Tobias are fine.
Oh,
Michelle's not here.
yeah, Michelle's not here.
Oh, sorry, Tobias.
Tobias, we better find him. He could be in trouble.
There was only one blood path leading to this door, right? Or
Just on the doorknob, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, there
On
was
the
blood
doorknob.
on the doorknob.
Yeah, little splatter here and there.
was there any other blood trail that we saw at all?
Oh, there was some
did we
blood
even-
here and there, but specifically there were no, because it's all overgrown.
Right.
Dense, weedy nonsense.
Yeah, it's all a summer camp that closed 20 years ago.
I guess it's a bit retroactive, but with my listen roll, would there be like sounds of birds or like insects at night? Like even in, it's a camp, it's surrounded by like.
Well,
a
it's more.
forest.
It's probably more
Is there any
afternoon.
ambient sound?
Because you probably wouldn't have aimed to get here at night because it would just be that much harder to find shit. You would have probably
Right,
aimed to be
but
here in
there's
the
still-
afternoon. Yeah, you'd probably
There's
hear.
still ambient sound.
Yeah, you would hear
Or should be.
birds and whatnot. just
Okay.
Here and there.
Tell you what, when that sound goes silent, then you know we're right about fucked. Sorry, fucked. I gotta really put the accent.
Fucked. Be fucked.
I tell you what, Finn. Once this is well and truly over, we'll come back and we'll give your boy here a proper burial. Yeah.
Yeah, see if we can get that big old truck running, and we can maybe take any bodies we find back to the city proper and do them proper.
Yeah, you would
We gotta
know.
find those responsible for this.
Yeah, so the rest of the cabins, quite a few of the cabins they're all like for the campers, except for this one for the counselors. Then there's also one large cabin, the one that's closest to the lake, which is probably like your main building, your mess hall, whatever. Your typical sort of like main room that you all your activities and stuff happen in, and your meals.
So much room for activities.
And of course, your big, tall lookout tower on the beach and whatnot.
Okay, gang.
Yeah, start fanning out. We'll start inspecting more of these cabins. Let me look.
Well, like, hang on a sec. I don't think we should go too far from each other.
Clearly.
Well, let's start. Where was the counselor cabin? The big one? No, you said the big one was a different.
The big
one, right?
one's like the mess hall, main
Mess
building
hall,
kind of
yeah.
thing. The counselor's
One of
one
these-
would be one of these buildings. Probably, I don't know.
Pinging.
Would it be one of the end ones?
Yeah, one near the exit, so they can keep an eye on kids.
Probably.
We'll pick that same side and work along the cabins on that side, like 2 to a cabin kind of deal.
Sure. You guys kind of go through. Some of these don't even have doors anymore. The doors have been just kind of like ripped off long before you got here, like years and years ago. Most of them seem to just be completely abandoned. There's like not really anything left in them. A lot of them have plant growth and vines and that have kind of crept in through busted windows, open doors. Doesn't really seem to be a whole heck of a lot in them. The mess
signs
hall
of-
itself does seem to still have like 2 big old intact double doors on the front of it.
No sign of footprints or movement or anyone interacting
Footprints
with
are
these.
footprints are tough because it's so thick and overgrown.
Mm.
It's like
Well,
if you
Stuff
went
would,
and
like flattened down. And
there's probably
almost
definitely
easier to-
there's probably stuff that's flattened down, like just all throughout this area, but kind of tough to really see whether it's coming or going or passing through. But there definitely is going to be spots all over the place that are flattened down, but there's just such a mishmash of it that it doesn't really give you too much information. The only thing it really tells you is that, yeah, there has been a lot of foot traffic through here and around here as of late. It's probably the only thing it really tells you for sure. I'm missing dice. No, not missing dice. The D4 is hiding. Don't want to step on this D4. This D4 is fucking razor sharp.
One of those precision ones.
Yep. Yeah, my good
wanna
set
step
of
on it
dice that
in
I always
general.
use is like fucking needle sharp on the corners.
Yep.
If this D4 ends up on the floor, that's a problem.
Easy to pick up though.
Yeah, just take it out of your foot when it becomes like
Yeah.
embedded. Like, in the wall.
Let's work our way to the mess hall.
Yep.
Hmm.
So, yeah, you don't really find a whole heck of a lot in these cabins. Working your way to the
Yeah.
mess hall, you see that the building appears to be the camp's old mess hall, and it is, quite literally, a mess. Part of the roof is collapsed, leaving broken beams and piles of plaster along the rest of the moldering debris. As for the inside of it, you'll know that if you look inside.
Let's go in, gang.
Any blood?
Not any visible blood that you've noticed. Not
Okay, I
like
look for the
smeared all
hidden
over
blood.
the door like
I
the
look
other
for the
one.
hidden blood.
Give me a hidden blood roll.
Hidden blood roll.
Give me a spot hidden blood roll.
I.
On some spot hidden blood, guys.
Well, I don't have those problems anymore. Bernie has early med.
Ooh.
You probably do see some like drops of blood here and there, but not quite as much as the other door. Not as much
But
as old
nothing like
Brady.
leading to it or surrounding area kind of thing.
It could have been like, you would imagine it's more like maybe somebody bleeding came from it or went to it,
Okay.
like kind of dripping and leaking.
I left the
Dripping.
faucet on.
Leaking.
Maybe your boy fought in here and ran out to that other room, locked himself in when he ran out of ammo.
It's very possible.
Because they didn't break down the door to go after him, so
Yeah, they probably figured he was a goner, wasn't getting far.
Yep, found a place to hole up and just died.
die on your
Just
own terms at
fucking
least.
died. Is the mess hall locked? Sorry. I missed that.
If you jiggle the handle, it doesn't seem to be.
Open the door.
So you see, as you swing the doors open, the floor is covered with pools of stagnant water. Heaps of mildew and rotten gear lie stacked on top of old tables or propped up against the walls. Old tent canvases, piles of broken tools, instruction manuals, and all languishing, discarded, and forgotten. There are obvious signs of a fight here. Blood splatters over the entrance, including the doors and surrounding debris. Thick stripes of black ichor trail from the door towards the rear of the room. And on the side of the door is the kitchen and serving hatch, and at the far end of the hall is the stage. And on it, slumped against an overturned lectern, is Tobias O'Shaughnessy. His eyes closed, his hands clutching his stomach. He is covered in blood and surrounded by a pool of black ichor.
They got Tobias. And he's gonna start walking over towards him.
No,
Yeah.
no, wait.
What?
Don't- Don't. Look, you weren't around, but the last time when we were back up at what was the name of the place? Greyport?
Great point.
Yes.
House up there, when we went with Tobias last time there. Checked on the old fellow whose house was up there. We touched the body like that and it came back. That's how we lost Joe.
What do you
That's
mean?
how
He's back?
the rest of us got fucked up. I don't know. Look, he was a human corpse. Then he opened his eyes, grew tentacles, and became something else. Took one of your fancy spells to finally put him down. Nearly killed the rest of us.
Boy, you been watching some of that there hentai?
Yeah, it's the most popular thing in 1920. Fucking hentai.
Japan hasn't been nuked yet. They're still normal at this point.
Yeah, they're making good, strong, manly programming right now.
Yeah, actually.
Finn, why don't you give me spot hidden roll?
God damn it! Oh,
Ooh, just barely. As you're arguing with Paul, you can see as you're kind of glancing over, Tobias is still breathing. It's shallow and slow, but it is still there.
I think he's Tobias. Tobias, and he rushes over. He puts his hand over top of his, and a hand on the back of his head. Tobias, it's me. It's Finn.
Yeah,
Tobias.
Tobias is basically unconscious, and he is gravely wounded.
He needs help.
I will-
He needs help.
He requires either a first aid or medicine roll to treat his wounds.
I will give him first aid unless some of you else want to get in
I
on it.
am very good at first aid.
You're very
Wow.
good.
I'm good.
I
I'm
got
very
40. I got 45.
53.
Yeah, I'll
Oh.
aid you then.
Old
Yeah, put some pressure on the wounds.
Dr. Bernie.
Dr. Bernie.
Doctor, pilot.
Tiff,
Oh, do I get a bonus die? From his help?
Sure.
Gonna need it.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna need it. I rolled 2 86s. What the fuck?
I know this doesn't make any difference, but
Here's. Well, it doesn't make you because you were helping. You were giving.
I know.
him,
And like I
giving
said, that's why I said I know this doesn't make any difference, but I was pulling an Alex on that one.
Do you want to
God
push
damn.
the roll, Bernie? You kind of start trying to wrap him up. You're pressing on things. Blood's kind of. You push on one thing, put pressure on it. Blood kind of starts spraying out of somewhere else.
I'm still. Am I still temporarily insane? No, that's
No.
gone, isn't it?
Your mental faculties are just fine. Asterisk.
At the moment.
But maybe, yeah, maybe I see.
He's kind of semi-conscious, and he's like, oh, what? A potato.
Oh God, he's talking about starch. He's hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna start like stitching up wounds and like dumping alcohol on it. I'm not just gonna push it. I'm just gonna start doing like not just base treatment of, like apply bandages and pressure and wrap things. No. We're gonna start suturing and putting just going too far than what you should do in the field. Do I still get the bonus die?
I don't
This man will die.
I'll put him best I can.
I don't think you do. Let's not look it up on that monitor, because that monitor's my stream. Bonus die on push. Oh, wow, I'm fucking bad at typing. Pushed rolls. Holy crap, I can't still get. You do not keep the bonus die on a pushed roll. Thank you. So no. No bonus die.
First
Come on, Bern.
aid.
We need him. We need him
Oh
alive.
no. fucking. I'm gonna have to watch.
Hurrah!
Oh, baby.
Good. I had to watch the stream. Oh no, I can see it in the. I accidentally hit back on my mouse trying to fucking pick something up I dropped. But I was on the page, the splash page for the set, like for the campaign, and so it still showed me the roll on the splash page. It's like, oh, good. I don't have to watch the thing. So he does not die in your arms. That's good. That was literally, if you failed that push roll, he would have instantly died. So he starts coughing up blood. You basically managed to patch him up enough to get him to 1 HP. And he kind of becomes lucid enough to tell you, like, we got here just before dusk. There were 9 of us. Assumed that they were in the woods. Cameron opened the door to this place and screamed. We started shooting that thing. So it's worse than I ever thought it would be. Tossed Cameron out of here like a rag doll. The noise he made when he hit the tree. It had 3 people with it. 2 fought like devils. The doctor and another one covered in blood. The third one, though, man with dark hair, he just watched it in horror. We were driven back and separated. I got hit and fell, snuck in here, tried to keep an eye on them. Kept drifting in and out. Guess they moved on. Otherwise, I'd be dead. Like Cameron. And then he just kind of passes back out again.
Flump. Well.
Because you guys did canvass the area, one thing you do notice, and I actually screwed up the detail I told you. He didn't come out here with 7 other people. He came out with 8 other people, Chris. It was 9 of them. It was Tobias and 8, not 8 including Tobias. I misremembered that. But one thing you definitely did not find when you were searching through all these cabins and the area out in front of the mess hall, you would have, besides Brady O'Toole, you have not found a single other body.
Yeah, that's a little worrisome.
Including this supposed Cameron who was thrown out of here and smashed into a tree out in the big middle area. There was definitely no broken corpse by any tree.
There's no broken Cameron outside. Well, that is, I guess, no less than what we expected.
The creature's here. Yeah, even as a cultist, I can't think of any way that I could try and stay if we were. Chris can't think of any way that Finn or any of the others would be able to ascertain if they were close to any of the ley line getting stronger kind of thing. I can't think of a way that I could logistically try and make that work.
Well, you would probably imagine. You would imagine that. Do I have? I've got information about the ley line nexus.
Because like the nerd Chris understands how that all works, but I can't think of how.
Well, he's pretty nerdy too.
Yeah.
Tell you what, why don't you give me an occult roll? And if it's low enough, ooh, success. I was gonna say if it's low enough to breach your Cthulhu mythos, that would be even better. But
Oh god, I'd have to roll really good for that.
Where's everyone's Cthulhu mythos sitting at?
0.
I mean, that kind
Mine is at 8 right now.
That's not what I wanted to click on.
Mine is 12.
Well, mine didn't go up or anything like that. I only have
yours went up.
one, but it's like
Actually, yours, because we were doing the longer ones, yours, I think, actually should have been 2 Cthulhu Mythos. Where is... I forgot the spells are in the back, almost as if like this was like a D&D book. And these are my magic items. Yeah, I'll say you, the binding spell, especially since you ate it, and it's now a part of you. I'll give you the full 2 Cthulhu Mythos for the binding of Agron Talon Tsoth.
Yeah, so that puts me at 8.
Can't believe you fucking ate it, man. What were you thinking?
I know, right? What if somebody
Wouldn't
else
be on
wanted to learn?
Wouldn't be on my to-do list.
That almost happened to... That almost happened to Joe. Didn't Joe like?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I said I was gonna make Joe do that if he had failed his.
Yeah.
I think Joe went crazy learning the second spell, or almost went crazy learning the second spell.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Oh man, why did you succeed? I was gonna make you eat it if you failed.
Just have to hold on to those good ideas. Eventually, they come to fruition.
Post-it note.
This is the lake, but where's the friggin'... Oh my god, it's so annoying. So I know there's notes about the ley lines and... With that pass, you would know that there's a certain proximity. You would imagine that clearly the cultists, or clearly the summoners, are here somewhere. There's all the telltale signs of horrible Cthulhu monster tearing people apart is here, and the black ichor and the people dead. So you would imagine that that the ley lines, this Nelville place that you found out about it, that might be pretty close to what you're looking for. Where you are right now is definitely probably close enough to tap into the ley lines a little bit, but the closer and closer you get, the more powerful that effect will become. But even setting up your ritual here at the camp there would be a small benefit. It is close enough to at least help a little bit. But like further, the closer you get to the bad people, the stronger that effect's going to be, because the bad people are probably right dead in the center of it.
Yup.
So that's my weird roundabout way of answering that question.
What's...
I thought I remember
Yeah,
seeing little
it's like-
things in each area of like the ley line strength in this area is this. It's like I have like bullet point version of it, but oh well. But you have checked all the cabins and whatnot, so onward and upward, I guess.
Onward. Excuse me. What's this little building beside the lake shore?
That is a 30-foot wooden tower. As you guys kind of start heading towards the lake shore, you would see that a thick trail of black ichor leads to an old wooden tower. Structure stands straight, and the ropes and beams that hold it together seem to have held up remarkably well. So much so that the ladder that goes up the side is only missing like a couple of rungs here and there. Climbing to the top of the tower might give you a good vantage point over the entire campsite, not to mention the woods and the hills beyond. But as for the lake itself, you see Lake Chopactaw stretching out before you. An old jetty thrusts out of the lake with one corner collapsed into the water. On the shoreline are 4 upside-down canoes, and a trail of black ichor runs onto the sandy beach and down into the lake. Faithfully recorded in the damp sand on either side of the ichor trail, you spot several large, round indentations the size of dinner plates. You also notice drag marks and boot prints on the beach, along with several dead fish. Across the lake, you can spot another beach, this one with 3 canoes drawn up onto it. Beyond those, you see a path leading off into the woods, which would be this beach up here. Oh,
The north.
up here.
Want to do it too.
If you're pinging something, I don't think we can see it.
You,
It's not ping. Highlight
you,
with a pointer.
mobile probably just can't see it.
That might be it.
Oh, yeah,
Jam
that makes
and
sense.
Both put a token up there.
There.
A purple ping.
But it's basically the big beachy thing in the
Hey.
northwest corner.
Thanks, Jim.
This
Okay.
hiker going into the water is very concerning. That
Little
might
bit.
be that first one you
Is it-
guys talked about finding in the finding on the boat.
Looking to the side, there really is no like decent path to go around. Looks like cliffside, right?
Not so much it's not really. Yeah, you don't think that walking, you can really walk around it. You could probably trudge through the woods, but it's going to be really treacherous. Big, thick, overgrown woods. Like,
Something through the woods.
let's put it this way: if even the bad guys if that's where they went, or if that's where like some other people went, even they were like, you know what, canoes across the lake seems like the best idea.
Yeah, but then that means the woods must be safer than if they didn't even take it.
No, there are canoes on the other side. They're just
Yes.
not drawn on this map.
Let's grab a boat then.
I'm not any good with paddling a boat.
Fuck.
Boats are what I do.
You got a lake, you got some boats, and you got a big old watchtower.
Just
Go climb up the tower.
try not to light this one on fire, eh, Cap?
Listen here, you.
Well, my concern was, what if something's waiting for us up in that tower?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna go have a
Burn
look
that
at you
tower
up in
with
that
fire.
tower. Actually,
Alright.
Paul, would you be a deer and get a good look from that tower, see if you can see anything in the surrounding area?
Now
Son
you
of a
ordered me
bitch.
to do something. Alright. I walk up to the tower. I have my gun drawn, and pretty much all the way up I have.
He's got his shotgun in his teeth.
I'm waiting. I am waiting. If something comes around that any corner, I am fucking unloading.
I will say, like, it's probably got, like, it's got some sides kind of on it, but I mean, it's not completely enclosed. Like, it's got a roof on it. It's like, it's a watchtower, basically. It's like a forest ranger watchtower. Yep, you start climbing up the ladder. It's good and sturdy. This thing must have been built to last, because even though it's been just sitting here for 20 years unused, seems to be holding up just fine. Did you want to, like, do a listen or something like that if you're being paranoid
Sure.
something's up there waiting
Yes.
for me? Yeah, you could totally
Yes.
do that. Give me a listen roll. Doesn't sound like anything's up there.
Alright, now I'll continue then.
So you climb to the top of this thing. As you get to the top, as you're kind of like poking up and kind of like cresting the top of this thing, you can see that the tower is empty. And as you're kind of like looking at it, you see that there's like on the ground, just kind of in front of like the front of this ladder, there's like a little symbol etched, and it begins to glow blue, and then it
I fucking-
explodes.
Oh. Damn it.
Boom.
I'm gonna dodge
Well,
as much as I can.
well, it's too late. You have been exploded. So, so boom. you're going to take only 2 points of fire damage, and you are on fire. So the entire top of the tower just suddenly erupts in blue flames. This loud, screeching, unearthly, animalistic howl just echoes across the mountains. Like, you can hear it, like, after the noise goes off, you can hear it repeatedly echoing, like, off into the distance over and over and over again. And the whole thing is just alight. What? Triggering the top of the tower, blah, blah, blah. So, individual sets off the trap, 1d6 damage, and followed immediately by 1d6 damage per round until the flames are extinguished. What do you want to do now, Paul? We'll kind of go into Dex order, but it's really only Paul that can do
I'd like
anything.
to put myself out first.
So that's going to be kind of impossible at the top of the burning tower, as you are on
Wouldn't
fire.
I be blown off?
No, because it's less of an explosion and more of just it's like fireball went off. Quite literally, blue fireball just went off all around you.
Okay, that's still gonna do some level of force, right? Concussive,
No, because
or is it just magic fire?
it's quite
Magic
literally
fire.
magic fire.
All right,
You should know this. You know the
fucking
spell.
I slide
was gonna
down.
say.
I slide down the fucking ladder. I just want to get to the ground to then start rolling.
So are you just dropping down?
Oh, I'm not gonna.
He wants the fireman slide down the
Yep.
Thank you.
ladder.
Okay, that's going to be tough. I don't know if any of you
Well,
have
on
ever
fire.
tried to fireman slide down a giant wooden ladder. Oh,
Oh, I've never been on fire before.
well, no, it's not the fire that's
I
tough.
have.
It's the literally sliding down to the tower. Here's a good picture of Alex in the predicament that he's gotten himself into.
Kind of how I pictured it, yes.
So I would like. So I'm gonna need a hard dex roll for you to get to the bottom of this thing in one go. If you fail, if you succeed but don't get a hard, you are not gonna fall off the tower, but you are gonna not slide down, and you're going to have to just kind of walk down this ladder normally, and that's going to take you probably an extra round or so to get to the bottom, still on fire. If you fail, you're just going to fall off the ladder and fall 30 feet. Ooh.
How's an extreme, do you?
You managed to slide all the way to the bottom, and then take 6 more points of fire damage because you were still on fire.
Jeez.
Run over and start patting. You'll take my coat off and I'm patting him down and rolling him in the sand.
Aren't we in
Beat 'em.
Dex order?
Yeah, well, it's, at this point, you guys kind of can rush over and put the fire out and pull him away from it.
As
Throw 'em in the-
as soon
in
as
the
I
lake.
hit the ground, I would have stopped, dropped, and rolled.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get to
I would
ground.
have seen it and started running for the ladder to meet him, kind of thing.
So, yeah, so you take that
30
extra 6
seconds,
fire
maximum.
damage, and they have now put you out. And the tower will continue to burn for another 7
the tower,
rounds.
too.
Well, if nobody knew we were here, they do now.
Yeah. Hey, Cap. I too am gonna need a wig.
Ugh. Roll for eyebrows.
The other
Roll
option
for hair
was
and eyebrows.
the other option was dive off the tower into the lake.
Would it have been? Okay, I know this map isn't the greatest, but that seems like a far ass fucking jump.
They would have taken a dex roll.
Also,
could-
it's a beach, so that
You
means
could have also just
water is
jumped.
not-
You could have also just fallen to the ground. If you made a successful jump roll, you would have the damage. It would have been 3d6 falling damage, And you could have that with a successful jump roll.
On top of the 6 fire damage I would have still taken.
Yes.
All right. So I did the right one.
If you throw yourselves
That's
off the
what I'm
tower.
understanding.
Oh, yeah, there would have been a jump roll to try to make it to the water. You would have taken 1d6 damage if you failed, 1d3 damage if you succeeded. But then you also would have wouldn't have taken any more fire damage because you would instantly have been put out because you'd be in the water. They fucking got you again.
Yeah.
Those crazy cultists and their fire trick or their fire traps fucking got you again.
Move me towards the water, please, so I can like try to cool myself.
I don't think we want to go near that water, son. The Ichor went into the water.
Well,
The entire thing.
Just saying. They let one trap, and then we just let everything know that we're here.
If
We better get moving. We better get moving.
Fuck. I look at the captain with my clear 3rd-degree burns, no eyebrows and hair. It's like,
Like you and me both, kid.
was that? No,
Look,
those
kid,
were not.
you
Those
gotta
were
dodge.
not cumulative.
What do I fucking tell you, Alex? You gotta dodge.
fucking hate you.
On the plus side,
Oh
not
my
the-
God.
Yeah, those were separate. Those were separate instances of damage. So you did not get a major wound. So that's good.
Went down from 12 health
on
to
the
4.
plus side,
There's a plus side?
Yes, they work both together at the same time. Otherwise, you would have had a major wound.
What would he
Paul's
have
pissed.
taken? 3,
Paul.
5, 3, 8.
Paul.
It would have been 8 falling damage if he had fallen off or jumped.
Hmm.
So that's not
So
terrible.
I would have died. I would have died. There's the 2 initial damage, 8 falling. I would have been 10. I had 2 left. So then the fire
you
damage
wouldn't have
kicked in.
died. You would have been
I
dying.
would have.
And then somebody in the group would have first aided you back up. You'd be at 1 HP with a
That's
major
how
wound.
burns work.
You'd be hit 1 HP with like a broken leg. It'd be fine.
that's right. You'd be fine.
Lucy's got no leg.
She got no legs. She literally
Yeah.
lost a leg.
She's doing just fine.
I can run and jump now.
What you doing?
Let's get in some
Paul is
boats.
contemplating putting those symbols on each of his bullets to fucking fire at somebody and then trigger them. See how they like it.
Let's
A lot of
follow the
empty
trail.
Exploding bullets.
That wouldn't really work because just going near it triggers it. So it would just blow up in your hand.
Say I can choose to trigger it. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I know the warding you can choose to trigger it. I don't think you can.
Oh,
I don't think the
That's
fire
right.
trap you can.
Is it? Isn't? Oh, it's a. Oh, that's right. It's a. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different.
It ignites if the
I
flame
know
is
the-
disturbed, touched, or passed over. Does not have to be visible to be triggered or effective. Yeah, so once you set a flame trap, that shit's there's friendly fire on that. The warding spell, if you create a trap with the warding spell, you can trigger that like instantly whenever you want.
Okay, but if I pick up a rock and I set the sigil on the rock and then I throw the rock at somebody,
I think that would make more sense.
would
losing
it
contact
trigger in
with
the
it?
air, or would it
Yeah.
would it contact somebody and then trigger?
They would probably trigger in the air as you're like winding it up to throw it. Because I mean, you passing it over something is the same as something passing over it.
Hmm.
It's basically a motion sensor.
How the fuck did they set it and then get down?
Set it and forget it.
I'm fucking trying to meta this thing too far. I
Yeah.
want revenge, damn it.
Said it and
Hey,
forget
remember
it.
when Dr. Bethel asked if we could spare them if we could? Fuck that. We are lighting these people up.
Yeah, Bethel's an old pacifist, though.
He's a silly old bitch. I said we get in these fucking canoes and we get moving on the other side of the water.
Yeah, we gotta get.
That's
we
where
gotta
they
get-
went. That's where we need to go. And we've just alerted anyone in the area with a gigantic flaming tower.
At your request.
I wasn't going to go up there. Then someone else would have been the captain, because that would have killed me.
I see how this was. If you died, I was next in line, so you said the next in line up there. You motherfucker.
So,
I'm gonna remember this.
as you guys
Hey,
head towards
You
the
know what you didn't
canoes-
fucking remember to do? Dodge.
That fucking age.
Yeah, let's get in the canoes.
Wait, no.
Check
After
roll.
what just happened, you guys fucking check those canoes for fucking symbols. You do not touch those things until you are confirmed there is nothing on those.
If you want to check the canoes, give me spot hidden. Give me a spot hidden from canoe spotters or canoe checkers. Can you canoe?
This
Nope.
looks good.
Yeah, it was a good looking canoe. Looks very,
It's an extreme success,
got bad
bro.
bones.
Success and extreme success.
So these two gentlemen with their eagle eyes, especially Finn, you notice. Looking at them, you see some bits of like sawdust and that in each one of the canoes. You find several small plugged holes, like plugged with like cork. It looks like the summoners have sabotaged these canoes.
That was my thought. Anybody got some chewing gum?
Lucy, did you pick up chewing gum when you went shopping?
No. No chewing gum.
Does anybody
Sure.
chew like just spit?
Did you pick up that
Or what's the-
ceiling
Aw.
tape? That black tape that you put across to prevent leaks.
I don't think they make
Yeah.
anything like that.
Billy Mays here. Does your canoe have holes?
No, you need flex tape from
You need
That's
Bill-
it.
Phil. Oh, what's his name? I can't remember. I sawed a
That's-
boat in half and repaired it with flex tape.
That's what
Yeah.
it's called. That's what it's called.
Phil Swift.
Phil Swift, that's what it was.
Oh god.
Knowing that they're there, and you would imagine it's gonna take, because what is there, 5 of you? It's gonna take probably a couple of canoes. You're not all 5 of you are gonna fit in one canoe.
No.
But if somebody's keeping an eye on it, looking at it, especially with that extreme success, you see that because they plugged them with cork, they seem to have been essentially engineered so that you get like a few minutes out of the
Partway. Yeah.
plugs, and then they pop, and then it's not that the canoes would just sink the second you put them in the water. You'd get like halfway across the lake, and then they'd start sinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Guess I was waiting partway in the water.
But
What if
knowing
somebody
that
sat there holding it the entire time?
knowing that they're there, you could have somebody in the canoe essentially make it their job to kind of keep them
Hold it in place.
keep
Yeah.
keep them going and limp these canoes over to the other side.
Did anybody bring a bucket so that they can scoop?
You could probably find like some camp cups or something like that you could use to bail water if you need to.
Just in case.
To the mess hall.
Yeah. You go scoop up some makeshift buckets.
Like some mixing bowls.
Oh, there is a way to repair them. So what you could do, if you guys want to attempt to repair a couple of these things, it'll just take you a few minutes. And I'm going to require a mechanical repair or pilot boat roll.
Oh, I can do mechanical repair on one.
You pilot boat.
Okay, so each of you wants to take a canoe and give me some rolls. You can attempt to fix the canoes. Then you don't really have to worry about it. Lucy succeeds and Bernie succeeds.
Oh, yeah.
We
Yes.
got this.
So between the two of you, yeah, you manage to find a way to maybe you find some tape or some glue and some chunks of wood and whatnot to kind of just patch these things to give it enough of a makeshift patch that it's going to make it like across a lake and back.
Find some very specific plants, chew on them, spit it out.
They're ugly
Smooth it into a
repairs,
paste.
but they're ugly but solid. You have now repaired 2 of these canoes for traveling across this lake.
2 is enough for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are like big. These are like camp. Well, there's 5 of you.
I'll say 5.
Yeah, these are like big canoes that you would take like out camping. One on each end and one in the middle is pretty normal.
Yeah.
Big proper boats. Now that we've fixed the bones, now the bones are good.
Yes, but it wasn't the bones. The canoes have good bones. It was the skin.
It's fair.
There's holes in the skin.
Good old canoe skin.
See, if Alex hadn't gotten blown up by that tower, he wouldn't have been paranoid enough to check the canoes.
Oh, I was totally checking the canoes. I actually totally thought about that as soon as I saw them.
This way, Alex got blown up.
With you all.
Hey, what are you gonna do next time? Fucking say it.
Look,
No,
how
God,
many of you?
I will not.
How many of you fell in the water outside the Champagne? This lake is probably far less treacherous than the water outside the Champagne.
Dude, we know there's some sort of eldritch being that has at least crawled through this water.
Yup.
At that point, we were just worried about sharks in the Champagne.
Well, and the fact you were in a
And-
storm and with
And
swells,
the fact that it was a storm and we were
and
gonna,
you're
drown.
hours offshore in the ocean.
Listen,
There was no
You're not wrong.
swimming back to shore from the Champagne. You could swim back to
No.
shore from here with a successful swim roll.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking, because so Kevin said, I had some extra points to spend to kind of catch me up to where you guys are, kind of thing. And I was looking at my 20 basic for swim. I'm like, there's no fucking way we're going back to the ocean. We're going inland. I'm not gonna need to swim.
I don't need no damn swimming. We ain't going no ocean.
That was
And
literally
then
my
Just
thought.
don't
bro.
fall out of the canoe and you'll be fine.
Where's the list? There's a list of recommended skills for people if you're making investigators for this chapter. Social skills, first aid, history, library use, listen, mechanical repair, medicine, occult, pilot, boat, psychology, spot, hidden, stealth, and track. Potentially helpful skills include archaeology, climb, drive, auto, jump, locksmith, sleight of hand, and swim. Swim's in the list.
swim.
I got archaeology and anthropology.
'Cause you're a fucking nerd. Fucking
I know.
Yeah, that's also why I picked
Nerd
that
alert.
stat block. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give Chris the cultist stat block, and that's also got a lot of skills that no one else in the group has.
Yep. He's gotta snowball's hope in hell of
Oh, whiskey
passing
delivery.
some of them.
I got a whiskey delivery. Thank you.
Ooh. I got a crown. Crown. I got a.
Did you
Did
call-
an orange haze?
Why'd you call it, like Carlitos?
No, I got delivered whiskey at my seat.
I remember.
Yeah,
I
Carlitos
miss,
got the.
I miss when the only way you could get booze late at night was to call that fucking random ass number that like very few people
Mystery
had.
hotline.
Hey, you
Yeah.
Oh,
It was Carlitos was the one that like some of us knew, and some dude would show up with cases of beer in his trunk and like
we
40s
did
of
that at a
whiskey.
party
What?
once.
What-
Yeah,
what do you
that
want?
was sketchy. Guy opens up his trunk and he's got all these bottles of all these different 26ers. He's got all these different beers. He didn't care that we were
Really?
teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you needed a case of beer at like 2-3 in the morning because the party was still going. That's how you got it. You paid a
Yup.
premium for it. You paid like twice
You
what the
paid
case
a
of beer was
premium.
worth, but You know, when you're already half drunk
Fucking
and like
skip the
4 people
dishes
chipping in.
before,
On it. It's basically it's
before it
illegal
was
to
a
skip the
thing.
dishes.
That served minors 100% of the time. Yep.
That,
I
I
What do you
mean,
mean an adult calling this number? Is it a cop?
I don't think I ever needed it before I was an adult, before I was drinking
I never-
age, but
Yeah, I never.
Just- I
Needed,
mean,
I know of the number.
what they were doing was
Never called
already
them.
illegal. It doesn't really matter if they were selling it
Yeah,
to minors
you
or not.
start
They were
questioning.
fucked either way if they got caught. Ah, the good old days. So you guys push your canoes out, and I guess you start heading out. Who's in which canoe? That'd be a fun exercise in administration.
So Finn's never been in a canoe before.
Paul, you
Finn's-
take that one. I'll take this one.
Finn's probably like the one is riding bitch in the middle of like one of the canoes.
Okay, I'll hold this oar.
The
You
4
just tell me
fishermen
how
are
often
like
you swing it.
paddling. The 4 people who know how boats work are probably the ones paddling the canoes,
Yeah.
and Finn's just in the middle.
I'll listen. I listen.
Hey,
and
Lucy, you're with me.
I find
Gasper,
it-
ride with Paul. Keep an eye on him. Finn, you get your pick.
I'll go with the girls, so they at least I know they'll have a set of hands to.
Good. I
Well,
hand
they-
you an oar.
Let's say we all have like 65 strength. Gasper and Paul
that's
have
good.
less.
How's this? The lowest strength is me.
I mean, to
That's
be
my-
fair, it's
my
probably not going to
strength
rely
got-
on strength. It's probably going to rely on piloting boat,
On piloting
Yeah.
boat.
Oh,
Probably.
because it is a boat that you
That-
will be
that makes
piloting.
sense.
That's why I have the son of the captain as well as the first mate.
I'm not good at pilot.
That's why you're
I'm
with me.
That's right. That's why we already.
I've already gone
No,
through
I
these
was-
steps in my head. I'm glad you're enunciating them.
we all followed along.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, fuck you.
Me off, bitch.
We love you, Tiffany.
We start
Okay.
throwing.
Alright,
You tell me what
we
to do,
cast and go.
So, you guys start paddling.
Swear to God, if they manage to somehow put a sigil on the water, I'm gonna fuck.
The water explodes into blue fire.
Yeah, you know what?
You hit a hidden buoy.
Why is that surfboard coming toward us?
Why is there a block of ice in the water?
Where's my notes? I need that.
How did Kevin get a block of ice with a polar bear in the water in the lake?
Cthulhu magic.
Polar bear.
Fair.
Cthulhu magic can do all sorts of fucked up things.
Like summon polar bears.
But this thing isn't Cthulhu. What's Cthulhu-esque?
Cthulhu-esque. It's the same vein.
This vein has track marks because it's been hit up a few times.
As you guys are piloting across, I would imagine our good friend Finn sitting in the middle, just keeping an eye on things. Give me a spot hidden roll.
Here it comes.
No.
Here it comes, guys. Get your dex order ready. Oh, fucking
Oh.
extreme, bro.
I could not be happier that you made
Deceives
an extreme success.
Everything.
Oh, he does.
Mm-hmm.
As you're
Yep.
glancing around, you happen to kind of look down at the glossy surface of the water as it's just kind of like rippling away from these boats.
It's back.
It's still springtime. You can tell just as like from the bits that probably splash up to hit you that like the water's like freezing cold. This would not be a pleasant swim if you were to fall into this thing. But what you do happen to notice as you look down into the deep, dark water are the ghostly faces of 4 young people staring up at you
God
beneath
damn
the
it.
surface. Give me a sanity roll.
My finger was waiting.
Insanity takes a hit.
I'll take the 4. I'll spend the 4.
You can't spend luck on a sanity roll.
Right. My bad.
You're gonna lose 2 points of sanity. And could you
That's-
give me a no roll? Which
A hit roll?
is edu, I believe.
Edu.
No is edu. Idea
Right.
is int. I always remember because idea
Idea
and
is
int
int.
start with I. Now that you could spend luck on if you wanted to.
That's a lot of luck. Because I have very little. It's a third of my luck. Hi, kids. See Finn start waving in the water.
It is a skill roll. You didn't want to spend luck. You could push it if you wanted to.
What's that?
I mean, you could lean in real close to the
Thanks,
surface of
Kevin.
the water. Try to get a better look at these. Like, it's got to be, like, just a weird trick of the light. Like, it can't be the ghostly forms of deformed teenagers in this water.
Oh, you
Can't
want me
be.
in this water so bad.
Just giving you options.
Yeah, no. No. You sound too happy, Kevin. Oh, my cheeks are hurting from laughing.
So do you want to spend some luck? Do you want to push the roll?
No. No. Guys, did you see that? There's something in the water. Those kids. Those kids are looking up at me.
What? Everyone hearing kids.
Gasper and I kind of just slowly look at each other and then look back at
They're in
Finn,
the water.
like,
They're looking up at me.
fuck.
As you kind of like turn to tell them about the kids, you look back and you just see them recede back into the darkness.
A wave goodbye. The canoe slowly paddles on by.
I'm just imagining how this looks to other people. You looked over this side and went, hi, and looking at the water.
I'll say, Gasper, could you give me a no roll?
Sure. Hello?
Yep,
I
can you hear?
clicked on it.
Well, we don't see anything.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. Hard success.
As you kind of keep paddling, and he's talking about seeing 4 faces down there. Oh, I actually never added these things to your guys' journal. Move to campaign notes. Move to campaign notes.
Battle page.
Move to campaign notes. Move to campaign notes.
Oh my goodness.
You remember, like, oh yeah, 4 teenagers? Yeah, there was like 4 people that drowned in this lake. That's what closed the camp.
Ew.
You remember with a hard success. You certainly even remember one of them was named, is it Betty?
Betty drowns a lot.
Yeah, Betty
What a
drowns. Betty Holman. You remember the name Betty Holman from one of the articles? Yeah, Marcus Holman's daughter Betty.
I guess I can delete my my note.
And you sort of tell that to Finn, and he kind of, he goes to like look back down to like, oh, Oh, your name's Betty. Oh, they're already gone. It's like, oh, her and her secret ghost knowledge are gone. What a shame. You guys are eventually arrive on the other side of the lake. I can unclick the rowboat sounds. And I can hide the ghosts. And all the secret ghost things they may know.
Crazy people and their ghosts.
You wouldn't catch a sane person like Bernie believing in ghosts.
Yep.
So, on the other side here, you find a footpath leading into the dark woods. Pointing down the trail, you see an old signpost reading Mountain Pond Trail, 3.5 miles. Hunting Cabin Trail, 2 miles.
Oh.
And you could probably see enough, probably about half a mile down the path. It doesn't really wind too much. It goes pretty straight from the lake. About half a mile, you can see that the path forks, which is probably what those two sign markers are talking about. One of those would be the Mountain Pond Trail, and one of those would be the Hunting Cabin Trail.
For footprints, see where there's been traffic recently.
No.
So,
Spotted, I would.
from here, from the beach, you would know there's only one path, so you wouldn't even have to look for footprints
It's a
to know.
fork?
That's there's a fork down the path, half a
Further
mile.
down. Right.
Let's look before we go. Looking at these other canoes that were already here, like obviously the ones they used. Is there anything in them?
Nope. And they are also not sabotaged.
Right, we're gonna be taking these ones back.
And I believe there are 3 of them. There are 3 of them.
Can we hide them in the bushes off to the side? And leave
I mean,
ours
they're
here?
pretty big. You'd have to really spend a lot of time and effort dragging them off into the woods, and the woods are pretty dense because they're pretty. Like these are whatever 10-foot canoes or whatever. Like they're big beefy canoes. Actually longer than what is the standard length of a canoe? It's more than 10 feet.
It's about 12 feet. Some of the bigger ones, 14, 16.
Most standard recreational canoes are between 15 and 17 feet. It's 16 to 16 and a half being the most popular.
Yeah.
And this, with larger family or expedition canoes, can reach 18 to 20 for increased capacity, which these were probably bigger canoes considering it's for a camp.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're probably a good at least 16 to 18 feet long. So yeah, dragging them off into the woods and hiding them well enough that someone's not going to be able to find them is going to be an ordeal. Especially now that there are 5 of them.
Well, no, I was thinking hiding their canoes that they took. So that if they hop into getting away from us, aha, we got away from those sons of bitches. Son of a bitch, it's leaking.
They sink.
Yep,
Yeah,
but we fixed
Yeah,
it.
you
I
guys
know.
fixed them.
I know, but that's where my brain
Unfix
was
it.
I tell you what, Chris. If we're worried about them getting away from us, why don't we sabotage their canoes so they blow the fuck up when they come back?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, can you guys who know that flame spell, can you
A
guys
lot of MP.
set a trap?
That's a lot. Even if we're closer to the ley lines, that's still going to be a lot of MP. You can share the MP cost, but it's still a lot of MP.
Can you share the MP cost for that one? I don't know if you can.
I thought it was 8. I thought it was 8.
Well, I mean, there's MP sharing in some of the other ones. I don't think you can for the fire one. I think the fire one's just you're paying it. It will be somewhat cheaper because you are because of your proximity to the ley lines.
I was right. It was 8 magic points. Yeah.
Yeah. The trap for binding Vagrantel and Tsoth, the trap
the one.
version has one where you can pool MP from other people. I think that's the only one that gives you that option, is the ward.
I just remember the MP share. As soon as I open it up, I'm like, and you
So,
basically found it like this second
yep.
night before.
You could certainly spend a few minutes putting a trap on it if you really wanted to. You could. It is like their canoes are all together in one spot. You could put your canoes further up the beach. You could put them further off to the side so that they're less convenient to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put ours like down here.
Oh, just drag ours. Yeah.
Yeah, like so that like if they came out to get in the canoes and leave,
Would only get
their
the ship
canoes
one.
are way closer than your canoes are, so they would just go to theirs first.
Yeah.
That is certainly a thing you could do.
Yeah.
You guys have the spells. I don't.
No, we're not gonna
Yeah.
take the time in MP to trap them. Maybe just kind of
Good idea. The cost is just too great.
Cost is too high, and
If you fail.
I'm trying to think. We also don't want to. I think the idea is they're not gonna make it back here.
Yeah.
It's a good insurance policy. What's 8 MP?
Yeah.
8 MP though, so it means when we get into the fight, like I only have 14. So when we get into the fight, that means only one of us would be able to cast the.
My MP come back?
Yep. You regain MP at a rate of I think 1 MP an hour.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's been some time since.
Well, that was like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, since I blew up the boat, so you know.
Electric gun. Oh, it's a Migo weapon.
Yeah, I only have 15
Well, that's an
MP.
item. I thought it was a spell.
Maybe you could.
You'd think the cultist would have more MP than he does.
Well, I mean, also this is like the reason they came here was to.
cut
Oh, you
the
mean like
cost.
your? Well, I mean, yeah, your cultist is. Yeah, he's kind of. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Foggy Sea crew have as much MP as they do. That's kind of weird.
Might
Like
be
Joe
just
had
a
small,
little
but I
bit
was saying,
too
wow,
many.
that's quite a
Not
bit
a-
for fish.
Except for-
like constitute.
Except for Gasper. Gasper is like 8.
That might be an
How's
H
your
thing.
edge, you boy?
Gasper has no POW, no MP, very low sanity.
Actually, that does make me think. There's only 3 of them, right? Left
Yep.
cultist.
And in
And
terms
their
of
Well,
stats,
teacher-
of the
I have
summoners,
the weakest
there's-
amount.
The summoners, there's 3 of them left, and you would imagine that
Right.
a lot of the magic-y bullshit is being done by Sebastian himself.
Right. So, and if it costs 8 to set that fucking trap, he's probably pretty low on MP. I would assume as well. Probably still enough to fucking
he-
do the ritual with his buddies, but
I mean, he might have also set that trap like 2 weeks ago.
they also just fought
Did they?
him in the Order of the Stone.
I mean, the guy that you found that was
I'm
dead, that
hoping-
was Order of the Stone, he'd been dead for days. His blood was congealed. Tobias was in rough ass shape. And because Finn
Held on
already knew
like
these
that for
guys were here,
Days?
Finn already kind of knew about this because I had messaged Chris secretly telling him that he knew this, and then he told you guys pretty much everything he knew as soon as you got here. They've been here a
Well,
while.
you said and you see these 2 sedans, so I was like, oh, it makes sense to kind of say, oh, that's, yeah.
He could have been like,
But
I
didn't-
wonder
I
who
didn't
these
say the
sedans belong
concern
to.
about them not reporting back part though.
But they've been here for a while. At least a week or 2. Funny thing is, if you'd healed, did a better job healing Tobias, he would have warned you about the trap in the. Because Tobias found the trap in the tower. He knew it was there. You needed to heal him, and get him. You need to get him a little more cogent for him to tell you about.
Yeah. I saved his life, but that's really the extent of what I could do.
He needed a medicine check.
Yep. I got keep you alive check.
A successful medicine check would have, he would have been able to actually like sit there and talk and converse with you, let you know, warn you about the tower. You could have even gotten him to come with you. He would have been walking around with 1 HP, but he could have added him to the party.
All right, let's just get going. We're either gonna save the world or we're all gonna die. So let's get moving.
Or both.
Yeah, let's go up the trail, up the path until the fork.
Let's look for clues, gang.
So you guys start marching through the woods.
What time of day is it?
At this point, it's probably like late
It's afternoon.
Yeah, it's getting to be later into the afternoon at this point.
Yeah.
1/5 of his POW, blah blah blah. Regeneration of magical points is a natural function, returning 1 magic point per hour. 2 magic points per hour if you have a POW over 100, and 3 magic points per hour if your POW is over 200.
Those numbers are scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big boom.
Excuse me? Over 100 or over 200?
Yeah,
Over
and
200.
and so on.
That sounds impossible.
Which means you get 4 magic points of over 300, etc. Doing some once any further expenditure directly from hit points from chosen, perhaps swords and cuts, blistering blood running from the eyes and ears, yada yada. Oh, because I was sort of talking about leeching of POW and your POW becoming reduced, etc. But that's only if the spells call for that. Because a lot of the spells require you to drop your stats. Because it just leeches the life force from you to cast it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man was not meant to cast spells. So, yeah, you travel up and you come to a fork in the road.
What is hunting lodge? And sorry, what was the other one?
So you see
Cabins.
on the far side, half a mile after leaving the lake, the trail splits. There's an old signpost lying fallen on the ground among the undergrowth. Its arrows point toward Camp Chopactaw, Lake Chopactaw, Mountain Trail, and the Hunting Cabin Trail. So it points to the left, or so like to the left would be the Hunting Cabin Trail. To the right would be the Mountain Pond Trail. And back the way you came was the Lake Chopactaw and the Cabin Trail.
So we want to go.
Where does either of the paths look like they've been? There's more.
traffic?
You can tell when grass has been like stepped on and shit. Yeah.
Why don't you
Be
give
more
me?
concerned about the slithering upon.
You could give me some track rolls, or spot hidden if you would like.
I don't think I have a good tracking.
69, dudes.
No.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's try.
Oh, that was on a 7.
Oh.
Bitch.
Oh, thankfully, Hopalong's got it. Ooh,
Oh.
Paul Garrett.
I am looking at everything now.
Paul's gone completely paranoid. He's looking at everything.
He's got his shotgun like it's like the old cartoon. His shotgun is so close to the ground. The shotgun is sniffing along the ground for him.
That's why he didn't look to see your ghosts. He's like, I'm not taking my eyes off the prize. Look at your stupid ghosts. Ghosts aren't real.
Yep.
See, I did track to see if I could, if I succeed, try and up that stat. up some
Well,
variant stats?
I will tell you,
never
this
know.
is the third of 3 chapters, so there won't be improving your characters at the end of this because it'll be over.
Yeah, you're not expecting
Any
to-
characters that survive this, I mean, you could improve them after it for funsies, but that will be the end of their road. So you do see, the two of you that succeeded, that there are traces of black ichor and footprints along both pathways. With the low light levels and the overgrown and like the overgrowth of that, it's really tough to tell which of the two is fresher than the other. If one of them is
More traveled.
so you're honestly from looking at it, your best bet is probably just pick a path and follow it. Hunting cabin to the left, mountain pond to the right.
Okay. Before anything, hey Finn, I just thought of something.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Ability, the ward against Agron Talonsoth takes 4 rounds to draw a symbol. That's gonna eat up to any bit of combat we gotta do. So I'm wondering if we should already pre-cast it on something to activate later.
Yeah, what? You got a net? We can't have once it's drawn, it can't be disturbed. It's just they can't disturb it, but anything else can disturb it, and if anything else disturbs
But
it,
you
we don't
can
use it.
you can activate it at your it's not like the flame. You can choose when to activate it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
So if we put it on something, chuck it or lie it down somewhere and activate it after.
That's only if you set it as a trap.
Yes.
Too. The
Yes.
normal ward, there's like essentially the shield one that like keeps them out. That one is activated as soon as you finish drawing it and casting the spell. Like that one's just on forever until it gets broken.
Oh, even better. Why don't we have that like on our clothing or something so we can kind of repel it trying to kill us?
Well, you got it. I got this here grease paint.
That or blood.
Blood can get washed
Like
off. Son.
blood. You know how hard do you have fucking lemon juice or fucking baking soda on you?
It just doesn't take much. It only has to be marred even the slightest bit to
Yes.
become completely inert.
Yeah.
Grease
You just
paint
have to
also works
break
as
a
well.
line. Yeah.
I only know the fire spell.
You should have got it
Just think we
tattooed
should
onto
have
your
it.
skin.
Yeah, there
We
you
should
go.
oh, that would have been a good idea.
That's what they listening to the
actually,
official Chaosium playthrough of this. That's one of the things that one of them came up with was tattoo the ward onto their skin.
Yeah, I joked about that. I think we even briefly talked about that when you first told us about it, and I'm like, that's actually a mighty good idea. And Joe might just do that, but Joe didn't quite make it.
Yeah.
Joe only has Joe to blame for that.
Regardless, I
Joe
think we
has
should
Chris
get-
to blame for that.
You say Joe has Chris to blame for that.
Pretty clear.
Yeah, that's true. Chintzy Chris will not want to spend the 40-something luck.
Look, I just think we should get that out of the way now because trying to do 4 rounds of cast in combat.
Well, they're not combat spells. It's not D&D. These
Yes.
are not things to be cast in combat.
It's the kind of thing that you would set it and then have it, chase you and then activate it as it's going through it. It's a Scooby-Doo trap. But
Yeah, you got to be
It
waiting there to
can
pull
be
the
a trap,
cord.
but it's also a shield. I'm just saying it's also a shield.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like the casting it as the shield is pretty easy, realistically.
Because I'm just looking. You say it's not D&D, but I'm clearly looking at cost and casting time. 4 rounds to draw the symbol, plus 1 round if activating it later.
Yeah.
So.
I say we go to where I think who we're following is going to be at the lodge. That would make sense in my mind. We want to check out the other place to rule it out or potentially find things. If they're not at that place. Get me? Savvy?
But they're also doing it specifically under a blood moon. Wouldn't they want to be outside for that?
That is true. That is a good point.
Also, I don't know if this thing like gets bigger as it gets more of its pieces. Like I don't know if we're gonna see it. It's like and it's clearly bulked up because it's now like two beings merged.
It's certainly a possibility. You
In the
do
light of
remember
the
seeing
great blood.
big smoky bits kind of hanging off of it before, as if parts of it were missing.
I think you're right. They're going to be at the pond with the verbiage in the light of the great blood moon is where they'd be doing shit. But then what would be at
Yeah.
the cabin, if anything?
Makes sense.
What would be at the cabin, if anything? With the other... Do we know anything? We don't know where their urns are, right? Their pots.
Well, there's only one pot.
There's one pot.
That's the other thing. Do they need to be both in the same area?
Well, from what you can tell from the stuff you've learned from the scrolls, like Agrin and Talon are in the
They're
they
one
are the
now.
same body. Like
Yeah.
No, I know, but do the cultists and this being both need to be like together for shit to work?
they don't need to, but he's probably going to be hanging around because he wants his buddy.
So
He wants.
He wants the last one
You also
to
know
join
that
him.
like the actual summoning is not happening today. Tonight is not. Like you've come
The blood moon.
a couple of days or so early.
I think we might both be right then, Luke. I think the summoning is going to happen by that pool, but I
Yeah.
think they're staying at the
They're
lodge.
staying at the lodge. Or do we want to scout out then the pond and cast your wards there?
Oh,
Well, I never made
yeah.
handouts for those two guys.
I think that's a good idea. I don't have the wards, so that's on you guys.
It's not a bad idea. My one issue is like, would they expect that? Because they trapped the fucking tower. Because they knew Order of the Stone was coming. They might not necessarily know we are coming, but they know like they're being followed.
But can we expect that they know that we know magic? Presumably, to some extent, because we're
If they
involved
think-
in this whole thing to begin with.
But if they think they took care of the party of the Order of the Stone that came by, they're like, okay, well now we're done. Nobody's gonna stop us now. They might not.
They would check out the pond,
Yeah.
scope the scene of
Yeah.
where it will take place, and lay a trap.
Also, and also check if they don't have any other fucking traps themselves. 'cause
Utilize
I do
Jimmy's
not
idea
wanna
from
let on-
earlier, just in a different place.
Yeah.
Copy, paste.
So, you start heading down. So you take the right-hand path, and you start heading down the trail.
Of course, we take the right-hand path. That's the right one.
Right.
Right.
So,
I'm keeping my eye open for any more of those fucking symbols. I'll roll whatever you need me to.
so you guys start kind of following this path, and it's rough going. It is rough ground. There's some steep paths. A lot of it's largely overgrown. If anybody wants to give me a track or spot hidden along the way.
Duh.
Yeah.
Is Quest Portal slow for anyone else?
No.
It feels slow.
It's very laggy. My chat,
it is taking a bit to
I
That's
feel
good.
it.
my
Okay.
chat doesn't load.
Sometimes,
oh
mine's not scrolling up. Sometimes you need to end up like refreshing it if it's been open for like a really long time.
And for whatever reason, I have to scroll down every time somebody does something.
I just had to scroll down a couple.
Yeah.
I think that's because, like, if it's not an active window, it doesn't refresh
It
itself
doesn't
properly,
refresh
especially
in
if
real
it's
time,
not
yeah.
exposed. Roll 20 does the same thing. If you bury
Yeah,
roll
you have
20,
anything else as the active
like the
window?
shit
Yeah.
will not populate properly because it's not an active window.
Yeah, mine's in view in its entirety, but it is popped out. But I never had a problem with it before, so it's kind of just weird.
So a couple of you succeeded. You definitely find more and more black ichor and the occasional footprint. It is so it is quite a ways. So it takes you about 2 hours to get to the end of this path. 2 hours of hiking before you reach the mountain pond. I never actually added this long map to the game, so I have to look at it in the book. This was too spoilery to show to you guys. But it was, I still should have added it for me to look at. So eventually, after 2 hours of some pretty rigorous hiking, because it's pretty steep, pretty overgrown, you eventually come to another fork in the road. You sort of end up at where the pond is, and there's like another fork in the road that seems to come from west of you. Probably like perhaps like the hunting cabin path. There's probably an old signpost thing on the ground pointing back down the other that western path that says hunting cabin. Arrow pointing back the way you came, saying Lake Chopactaw. And then an arrow pointing a little bit forward that says Mountain Pond. So this small mountain pond might once have been described as idyllic. Now, however, black ichor leads down into the water. Dead fish float on the pond's surface, and more of their stinking carcasses litter the shoreline. The pond water is murky, making it impossible to tell if anything lurks beneath. The pathway here is not only narrow, but also overgrown and slippery. A fallen sign lies in the undergrowth at your feet.
Fallen sign.
A fallen
Like the other one
sign.
Try to spot any more fire symbols on the sign.
Give me a spot hidden. You carefully approach the sign and don't see any. You kind of just gingerly pick it up. See, the only problem with the fire symbols is there could have been one under the sign, and as you go up to like peek at it to like see it, you would just set it off anyways. The only thing the spot hidden really does for you is it gives you the opportunity to make a dex roll to have the damage. Doesn't? That's the beauty of
We
those
still like
things.
throw handfuls of sand at everything just to kind of like disrupt any of the runes.
I mean, if it's underneath the sign, the sand's probably not gonna disturb it enough. But you do notice as you go peeking around this thing that the sign says "Trail closed, do not enter," written in hand-painted lettering. But clearly, whoever came here before, you do see you do see clear boot prints heading further along the muddy path that continues northward.
Does the black ooze follow northward?
Oh, that's black ooze everywhere.
Okay.
And there's a very narrow pathway past this lake. Narrow enough that you will need to go single file.
What are the chances while they're resting in the lodge, this thing is resting in this lake here?
In the water?
Yeah.
It's tough to say.
Single file.
Up to you. Up to you, Cap. I don't want to make the decision here.
Wow. Single file.
All right. Single file.
So what order are you walking down this path then? I need a
guess I'll go
marching order.
I will go
I
first.
guess maybe I'll go. Huh?
I will go first.
Oh shit.
All right.
I'll go. I'll
Captain
go in
will
the
go.
middle.
I was gonna say, Paul, why don't you and I'll go up front, keep an eye on things.
So Bernie's 1, Lucy's 3.
Captain's orders.
I'll hold the
I'll-
back.
I'll go second.
Gasper's last.
I guess I'm in 4th then. I'll help Gasper cover the route.
Oh, you kind of shouldn't be up front anymore, anyways. You kind of took a bit of a licking there.
Yeah, Paul
Just a
Paul
bit.
looks like cooked hamburger at this point.
Is your
Probably
name
smell
Freddy?
like it too.
Probably.
Oh.
So, as you guys start heading along this just murky path that kind of skirts around this disgusting, ickery, slimy pond with dead fish and stuff everywhere, I would like the first person in line, which would be Bernie. Give me a dex roll. See if you see how well you keep your feet on the treacherous, muddy ground.
Not a chance.
You
I reach for.
You immediately start falling and sliding. I would like you to give me a luck roll.
Come on, Luke. Come on. Yes.
You land in the
I need
undergrowth,
really big no.
and you basically slide and end up in the undergrowth, like away from the water. You suffer some minor scratches and stuff from like the brambles, but nothing major. You manage to kind of pick yourself back up and keep heading around. Next in line would be Finn.
Dex roll.
Yeah, you can dex roll.
Oh no.
Zoop.
Whee!
Give me a luck roll.
I don't know why I just closed that out of there. Which one?
Finn,
Oh, this is not
just
good.
feet come right out from under him.
Oh no!
And into the pond he goes.
Oh shit, he can't swim.
I can swim, just not well. It's just base.
There's a tense moment before he pops back up out of the water, covered in, like, he's now dripping wet, covered in this black, disgusting slime. Seems to suffer no other ill effects. You can drag
Aw.
yourself back out.
Best thing to hear. You seem to be fine.
Yup.
Such a fucking penis.
Oh.
Next in line's Lucy. Lucy, can you give me a dex roll?
Sure.
Hey.
Oh,
Purchase, you should have
that's
advantage.
that's.
Oh
not-
no!
Yes,
Was that not a fumble?
because it's 50.
I know.
49 and it
It's
would have been a fumble. But on 50, just, Lucy's like, I can make zoom. Give me a luck roll, Lucy.
Oh no, she's gonna bowl me over, isn't she?
No,
Shit.
she somehow manages to dig her wooden leg into the ground, into the soft, muddy earth, and stop herself short of the lake. She's a bit scratched up and bruised, but she's okay.
Watch out! It's fucking slippery.
Paul,
Telling me.
can you give me a dex roll, Paul?
Yep. Oh boy.
A single person's gonna make it across this path. Give me a luck roll, Paul.
Thank you.
Give me a luck roll.
This is the one that's gonna take me out. I'm just standing up out of the water, brushing myself off.
You know what this is?
Oh.
This is that weird little fucking ledge after like the jumping puzzle in the vault of glass. That fucking trick block that everyone just
Oh,
falls
God.
off of.
Yep. I remember that.
Paul too manages to skid to a halt before he ends up in the pond, looking at the just disgusting state of Finn as he climbed out of it. He's like, you know what? I probably don't want that in my like 2nd degree burns all over my body. That's head to toe staph infection. Like we're waiting to happen. Last but not least, to be Gasper. Surely Gasper will make it across just fine.
Surely.
Right.
No
you will.
problem.
He leaps and bounds, stepping in none of the spots that you guys step in.
He just
Man,
has
Dan.
no problem skipping across.
Thanks.
And you guys reconvene on the other side of the pond.
He's the grace of youth.
Isn't this the exact same thing that happened when we got onto the board? Didn't Jimmy make it through?
No, it was Paul that made it through, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because I think Jimmy and Luke both ended up in the water. You ended up like hanging by a foot.
I ended up in the water.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah, I ended up in the water.
Yeah, because I think Alex went last. Yeah, because Chris wasn't there that day.
Yep.
Alex went last and was the only one that like to make it up.
Yeah.
Well, anywho, you see all the tracks that you've been kind of following across this muddy thing. They lead deeper into the woods to the north.
Fuck. That's where we go.
Did we want to trap this area, or do we still believe this is where the ritual is gonna be? Or looking around, does this look like a holy site of some kind, or is it just a fucking
Yeah,
narrow?
Looks like a gross ass pond.
gross
Probably a
ass
negatory then.
pond.
It looks
But,
like
you
it
know,
was
where else
probably a
you-
very nice pond once upon a time, but now it's a
Where
gross
else
ass
would you
pond.
summon a fucking eldritch being of? You're not gonna do it at, Denny's or
You're going to do it wherever the ley lines converged so that you can save as much MP as possible from the summoning rituals.
Yup.
we can't tell where that is, where the power spot is. We feel. I'd like to make an Arcana check. Do I feel my Peter tingle working?
I'm so, and as you well know, making an Arcana check does dick all. I need to detect magic.
Oh fuck! I cast it as a ritual.
Sure. In the
Well, yeah,
meantime,
I was like,
in the
well,
while you're spending 10 minutes casting it as a ritual, I guess you're just going to keep on trudging forward.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe like to see.
I could do an occult roll to see if I could feel if the magic's gathering.
I mean, you'd
Magic,
honestly,
no, Magic the Gathering is.
it's
a
not
completely
really
different
something.
game.
Yeah, it's not.
Unless
I
you're
know,
like a prolific sorcerer, it's not really something you're going to be able to just fucking
Yes.
wave
No, I
your dick
completely
at
agree.
and
Yeah, no, 100%. I completely agree. I was just kind of like
casting magical spells and drawing upon the energies of the land would probably help you figure out how powerful the ley lines are in this area. Doing it multiple times in different places would probably help you narrow it down. It's like, oh, it's getting
Yeah.
stronger the further we go this
Yeah.
way, or it's getting weaker. But
Yep.
it's kind of all you got. Or somebody who knows better telling you. Or the ghosts.
No, not kidding. Go
just
north.
giving you, or the ghosts spilling the beans. Ghosts would probably have known.
Of course they would. Because what could have possibly gone wrong if I'd have fallen in the water?
You could have drowned. It's water.
Well, I mean, that's true.
What would have happened if you'd fallen in the water?
He's like, no, I'm curious.
It's more of what would have happened if you talked to the ghosts that I know about. Not sure what they would have done if they pulled you into the water. Anywho, as you trudge on, it is probably starting to get a bit dark. Because it was already like mid-afternoon. It's probably around dinner time at this point, because it took you 2 hours to get to this point. So you continue on the trail, and it takes you another mile or so of trekking north before you come upon anything else of interest. So about a mile further north-ish technically, the smell hits you before the sight. Death and blood. Then, where the trail curves to go around a toppled tree, you see it too. Blood smeared across the top of the fallen rotting log. On and off the trail, the shell casings, along with a pair of large knives and a hunting rifle. On the far edge of the log, 2 large crows pick at a pile of entrails. They stare at you for a moment before cawing in apparent disgust and flying away. Several strange objects hang from the trees further along the trail. Closer inspection reveals that they are made from bloody bones and broken sticks, tied together with what looks like sinew. They clink and jangle in the breeze like blasphemous wind chimes. I would like everybody to give me sanity rolls.
I was already opening it.
Fuck. Not good.
Bernie's just looking for the sweet, sweet embrace of insanity.
It's a ride, man, I tell you.
We just don't have Lucy's sanity roll.
It rolled.
I don't
Says
see
I got
it.
a 54.
I don't see it.
What the fuck is happening in this
Oh,
stupid game?
Oh, I see it
Oh,
now.
there, see it?
It must have just popped. I went to go scroll down my stream chat, and my stream chat's also not isn't being a bit of a bitch.
Having a struggle night.
And when I scrolled down, it was there. I was like, what? It's not there on my main monitor. And I turned back and it was there. I was like, what the fuck? Quest portal is also haunted. Everybody except for Bernie will take 0 points of sanity damage. Bernie, you are going to take a whopping 1.
It's enough.
I think it's enough.
Well, I was temporarily. Oh, that one.
No, you're
Does
not.
that immediately re-trigger?
No. The temp, like a temporary
going away.
bout is not is just a one done. Indefinite insanity is the one that re-triggers,
Yeah, okay.
and that was also a couple of days ago. So technically, it is a fifth. Whatever sanity you walked into this camp with, that is the one that has to go below. Once you drop a fifth from that number,
Yeah.
that is what's going to trigger a indefinite bout of insanity.
What is that number? Ooh.
Because usually we do it by the session, but I mean, because this
Yeah.
is the longer form thing, it'll be by the day. And that was so all the stuff that you lost during your prep time before coming here won't count towards indefinite insanity.
Beautiful.
So yeah,
Beautiful.
if anyone wants to give me an occult roll, if they're kind of curious of what's going on here.
Some dark shit is all I know.
Yeah, it ain't right. It's a very low chance. Yep.
At least if you were to beat it, you could potentially train in it later.
Yeah. Well, like you said, there will be no
What's
training
the point
session.
of training it?
Yep. We went over that.
Right
idea doesn't
Finn.
apply.
Finn can tell you, as a cultist, that these totems,
Dirty cultist.
these are clearly man-made totems made from bits of people. People, it's unclear. But they are harmless. They are obviously inspired by genuine occult concepts and objects, but these are not part of these rituals or anything to do with Agron Talan. They're harmless. They're just, it's like a hobby project. It's like building birdhouses of people.
And they can effectively alert somebody.
people.
If they were nearby enough to hear somebody going through them, they could effectively alert somebody.
Well, I
but,
mean,
eh,
they're like wind chimes. They don't really. They probably knock around and stuff, but it's going to be kind of a bit more clunky and
Clunk,
gooey.
clunk, clunk. Gooey? Oh,
Well, I mean, it's made out of people.
I mean, yeah.
It is
The knives and
bloody
the,
bones and
weapons
broken
by-
sticks tied together with sinew. So I guess they would kind of clank and jangle a little bit. A little bit.
yeah.
The knives and the weapons by the logs there.
Yeah, check that rifle.
Do the yeah?
You would
Do
see.
the knives look familiar though?
Hunting cabin.
I mean, more the ritual blades you guys use.
You mean these?
Yeah.
No.
How-
They look like hunting knives.
Good for skinning.
Skinning?
That's not a knife.
That
This
just
is
means
nice.
that there's some poor bastards were dragged up here and oh boy.
I guess the hunting rifle.
Unless we're lucky enough that fucking the professor did this to his other two followers.
Who knows? Probably not, but who knows? Who's gonna fetch him coffee if he does that to his followers? These modern guns? No, they're not. I need a hunting rifle. It would be... I'm just gonna roll. It's gonna be a 22 bolt action rifle.
What do you hunt? Rabbits?
Maybe.
I'm hunting wabbits.
My gun knowledge is a bit rusty, but I'm guessing you're not taking out a human.
It depends on where you get them. Like, a 22 is not gonna feel good if you get shot with it, don't get me wrong. But I mean, unless you're getting, like, in the vitals, you're not in a great danger as a human being. You get it in the head,
From
sure.
what from what I understand, they're like what, a slight step up from airsoft.
Just the next step up from airsoft.
Yeah. Well, regardless, if regular 12 gauge isn't gonna fucking do much against the beast, I highly doubt these will. Unless this is their specific weakness. Aaron Talon Tsoth is
Yes.
specifically weak to 22 caliber.
World War II. They don't actually. They don't actually detail any of these items in the. What would be the common thing for a hunting rifle?
Back then, probably 30-06, but I mean, we would be very lucky to find something like that.
Hand-to-hand handgun rifles. Yeah, you know what? It's probably a 30 lever action carbine. It's not going to be anything. There's a 30-06 bolt action. You know what? Give me a group luck roll. Who's got the lowest luck?
Me.
Give me a luck
You
roll.
still?
With 20?
Yeah, I got 26, so.
Yeah, I only got 24.
Oh shit, I got more than 2 people.
Oh, that was almost a 00.
That'd been a fumble. If he had fumbled, it'd be easy. He'd be like, it doesn't matter.
No,
you find
it
an
would've
elephant
been-
gun, but it's damaged
would've been
beyond
3.
repair. Oh, I thought you meant like like zeros on all the dice.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a 30 lever action carbine. I'm going to say there's 1 round left in it. Does 2d6 damage, 50 yards. It's worth $19.
Ooh.
And a couple of medium knives, medium hunting knives.
Does anyone want this gun?
I'm okay with them, but I mean, not great.
I have a 25 rifle shotgun.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't really want to use it, but if no one else will, I will.
I have a revolver.
I also have a
I'm
revolver.
good with revolvers.
Oh,
just
I
not
guess I could look up. Oh, I know how I might figure out exactly what that is while you peruse this
Casper,
weapon.
you got a weapon?
I got multiple weapons. I got a hatchet, a knife, a 32 revolver.
Oh, hunting rifle.
Right, so we're kind of stacked.
You know what? It probably is going to be the 30-06 actually, because yeah, I've got another stat block here. Yeah, 2d6 plus 4, which is what the 30-06 is. So, well, yeah, we'll say it is a 30-06 bolt action rifle
Damn.
with 1
You don't
round
want to get
left.
shot with one of those guys. I'll gladly take a 22 over one of those.
Yep. It's got 1 round left in it. 1 round left in it. Has a 5 bullet magazine. Does 2d6 plus 4 damage. Does 110 yard range.
I mean, I'll take it if no one else will.
Yeah, go for it.
It's gonna be a one and done, but
I should find more rounds for it.
Because I have a revolver already, but
Unless you
it's
find like some
okay.
hunters. So hunters with some more hunting ammo.
Yep, and kill them and take their ammo.
Or to be like, hey, we're
mean,
hunting evil
no,
monsters.
that's not-
Can I have some
Not
ammo,
beat
please?
around the bush. Yeah, can I have some ammo, please? There's evil monsters about.
I
You
mean, it's
are-
not like
Sure.
if you ran into some hunters in the woods, like it's not kill on sight. Like they're probably just out like hunting deer.
No, I
They'll
think
be like,
we
"Hey, how's it going?"
I think we found the hunters. We're looking at the remains right now. God,
continue
poor
on.
bastards.
Get the fuck away from this thing.
So, you do see that past this terrific sight of carnage, the path does continue on further to the north. Northwest, I guess, technically.
We go northwest.
The north arrow's got a 45-degree tilt on the map. So, probably about another half mile down the path, you eventually come... Yeah, the large overgrowth starts to kind of clear. The trail widens, and the forest gives way to a meadow choked with vines, brambles, and dead-looking trees. The path has been hacked through the middle of the meadow, leading into the woods on the other side of the clearing. Overhead, you see strange purple clouds gathering in the darkening skies. The clouds swirl slowly in a clockwise direction, and as you watch, blue lightning flashes between them with a loud crackling noise. As you contemplate crossing the field, you see a pair of strangely dressed figures walk out of the woods opposite you and wander into the clearing. They stop and look around before disappearing in the blink of an eye. It's almost as if they were never there.
Ghosties.
If you want, anyone wants to give me a history or no roll, I'll take one of those.
History. No. Gladly do no.
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 No roll.
Fuck! Fuck! I'm spending luck. Fuck it. I'm gonna succeed. I'm gonna spend 13 luck. God damn it. Good job, son. Do I still need to spend that luck?
Sharpest
No.
tool in the shed at the moment.
If you don't want to spend a luck, that's fine.
Good. She's raging.
That one just hurt your feelings, apparently, Luke. It's
You're
like-
you're
I
about
haven't
to, you're
passed
about
a
to
roll
say it.
in like 3 hours.
You're like you're stumbling, you're about to just spit out the first thing that your mind can think of what it was. And Gasper pipes up. He's like, "Oh, they were wearing. I think they were dressed in like Puritan clothing, like garb from like the late 1600s."
These woods be haunted.
Needs to be something, that's for sure.
Well,
I think the
Finn,
power
you're
of
the
the ley lines
occultist
and the
here,
magic
is-
here is helping the spirits
So what do you
linger.
get a hard success? Yeah, you, especially because you did a lot of the research, you might surmise that these, if these are ghosts, if they're not just figments of all of your imaginations, like they could be ghosts of the of former inhabitants of the village of Neville, or the little commune of Neville, or not Neville, Nellville, that you read about. The one that was wiped out by probably tuberculosis.
Yep. Something tuberculosis-like. Which was probably just tuberculosis.
Which means that maybe it's nearby here somewhere.
All right, Path, we got to be getting close.
Yeah, after this clearing, like the path does continue like on the other side of this big meadow.
is there any trail
Oh.
of like footprints or like black sludge continuing this way?
Hard to tell. It's very overgrown. But what is easy to tell is that you all saw these things disappear, and that there could be spooky ghosts. So I'd like a round of sanity checks.
A spooky ghost sanity check. I don't like it. There's a success.
All's
Oh
fine.
no!
By
Bernie's
4.
fine. Oh, poor Finn.
Oh no! Fumble. That's
You
really
can take the fuck boy out of Boston, but apparently you take him through the spooky woods and he just falls to pieces.
The fumble just showed up on my screen.
Oh,
wow.
So is everybody else fine? Yeah, everybody else is fine. So everybody but Finn is going to take 0 points of sanity loss from the ghosts. They were probably just the groundskeeper with a mask.
groundskeeper Willie!
Poor Finn's going to take 3 points of sanity.
Oh my god!
You're going to take, well, lucky for you, 1d3 is what it was. And 3 is the maximum you can take from it. To be happy it was not like a d6 or something.
Down to 39 of the 55 I started with at the beginning of the night.
That way you start.
Like eight of that was like gone before we got here.
Whoa.
I was about to say, like, what?
Yeah.
You mean, 55 is what you started with, like, at the start of the session.
Start of the session, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Still not good.
No.
So you lost, what, like 8 pre-coming here?
Yes.
So you were down to 47. You're down to 39 now?
Yeah.
Oh. Do a little quick bit of math. That might be a 5th.
I know. That's why I'm like, oh wait.
47 divided by 5 is 9.4.
So if I lose one
Hanging
more, I'm
on.
in trouble?
Like 2.
You said you were at 47?
Yeah.
You're at 39. So that's 8.
Yeah, I think
you're
you have to
one
lose. You got to lose 9.
You're
You're
one
away from indefinite insanity. You know what the best part about that is? It costs 1 sanity point to cast the Binding of Agrantel on Tsoth. It's a fun thing to think about. Anywho.
Oh, that's hilarious. And horrifying.
It's all coming back to the ley lines. Look, I drew about this.
He shows you his notebook, and it's just squiggly lines everywhere that he's been doodling as you've been walking. As you've been hiking, you've been thinking, he's like, oh, he's taking all these notes, and he's probably drawing up all these intricate spells and cult-like things, and he's just been doing his squiggles. He's just been
Squiggles.
He's just been squiggling.
Oh, jeez.
So that's what they teach you at rich fancy school, eh?
Yep.
Mama paid good money for this. I'm literal palm face right now. I'm just shaking my head.
Can't be
I will
insane.
say,
Fun.
with the occult rolls that you've made, if you decided you wanted to use this as a place to conduct the ritual, it would be possible. You'd have to take time to clear away a bunch of the undergrowth, because it's like this field, this clearing is like really overgrown. But if you like cleared a bunch of it away, if you took some time to like clear it up, you could use this spot as a spot for your ritual.
That would actually probably be a half decent idea. Other than the fact
I mean,
that
you might find a better spot, but I'm just saying, because that's the type of thing.
Yeah.
As you're squiggling your stuff in your notebook, you'd be like, yeah, this wouldn't be too bad of a place if we cleared it up a bit.
And if someone else did the ritual.
It's fine if he goes insane after it's done.
yeah, as long as it's done first. Like we were running
Lucy
off
made
screaming
them,
into the
like,
woods.
Lucy, didn't you get like an extreme success on making them?
Yes. Yeah, she crushed it.
Yeah, so like they're built very sturdily. So there's no danger of him like going and eating one like he did the fucking scroll. or like smashing it on the ground after he's done fucking casting the thing. So
There's nothing to say he won't try.
yeah, but
They're big enough to hold 19 liters, okay?
they're 5-gallon buckets basically.
Num 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 num.
What if it's filled with mayo?
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's one of those
we're
big
having a
drums of
mayo
mayo.
party.
So
Considering,
who wants to cross the spooky ghost field?
oh, Finn will go.
I
Finn-
do.
Yeah. Still leading the pack, so yeah, that's the way ahead of us. That's the way we gotta go.
So as you begin kind of wading through this field, which is, it's not even like, like 1 foot tall overgrowth. This is like, like almost waist high grass kind of deal. As you're kind of pushing your way, wading through this sea of overgrowth, you notice that this meadow is filled with overgrown gravestones.
I love that.
I got a question. Who the fuck looked at this and was like, you know what we need to build next to this shit? A summer camp.
Well,
Land is at a premium.
you're pretty far up the trail. What's wrong with the gravestones? You gotta put people in the ground somewhere.
I look up at the sky at the weird clouds and lightning. This is what's wrong with that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Also not wrong. Any? Let's look at any of the names visible.
So, looking at them, time and the elements seem to have eroded any dates that may or may not have been on here. But, I would take an archaeology or a history roll.
Those
Ah.
are gonna be bad. They're gonna be bad. I scrolled too far. Where's? Can I tempt you with a no roll?
It's got a nah.
That's too vague, I think. I'm just trying to get
Yeah.
around a shitty score.
It's a good thing it's just on knowing something.
Yeah.
Yeah. My history is 5. My archaeology is 1.
I failed it miserably.
Yeah, what are we gonna do to Gasper for that fumble?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
You fumble reading a gravestone.
I mean, fumble's
I know,
a fumble.
right?
Trips a false face first into it.
Yeah, I mean that's the first thing that popped into my head, but that's a little bit boring. Let's see if we can come up with something a little more interesting. Maybe one of the ghosts gets
Gets grave
Look,
rot.
they're Puritans, right? Don't need to know much. They got fucking belts on their hats and they're Tom and every other Tom.
It's true. There's a lot of Smiths.
What did you exactly did you fumble on? History.
There's probably a Dick and Harry. Just if I going by the joke.
These are awful ideas that do not fit.
And showing your ankle was considered promiscuous.
Very. How provocative of you.
I think maybe we'll just let it go. I do like because I was looking at the consequence for failing a pushed history roll if you're already indefinitely insane, and that's you think that you've been displaced in time and that you are now like essentially it's like you were looking at the Puritans. It's like we've gone back in time to the 1700s. Quick, put my belt on my hat.
Yeah.
Like we fit in.
You gotta kiss your mother, Marty.
It's hard to
I
say, as none of you did very well at looking at that stuff. It's hard to say for sure, but these are pretty old. This very well could be gravestones from like late 1600s or even older. To say that this might be Nellville's cemetery is not an absurd idea, but you can't really confirm it with your poor showing on your rolls.
Yeah.
But it very well could be the cemetery for the enclave of Nellville.
It's a lot of information for what could be.
Yo, order dude. Is this a good indicator that the ley lines like this? Is this the ley line like point, or is that further in?
It's probably a little bit further in, but this is still a pretty good spot. If we wanted to set up, this would be a pretty reasonable spot. It's got to be close. There's a lot of spiritual energy here, to say the least.
You want to do it here then, or
Idea.
like, get those pots set up here at the very least?
Yeah, might be an idea. It's probably won't be too disturbed here.
Where are those pots? Those big, heavy metal canisters you brought along with you?
I'm
Lucy's
assuming
backpack,
Lucy still
clearly.
has them.
So Lucy's carrying 3 5-gallon big metal canisters.
Yeah.
Oh,
And just in her magical pockets?
Realistically, I'd imagine that like
Oh.
Paul
you'd have
and,
to
like,
distribute them.
Realistically,
Paul
I
and
assumed you
Casper
left
would
them in the
take-
car. Like scoping
that would
out
be the
can.
most likely scenario.
I think once we started setting out across the lake, that would be kind of the point of, they're clearly not doing it in the camp. They're going to find
We better grab him.
something else, and the fact that they have left the camp and we can see clear evidence of them over there would be that we need to do our shit over there. We obviously didn't say it, but that would be the reasonable thought process, I think.
I mean, the only other reasonable thing would be like on the drive over, would be the smartest, but that we would have
Well,
had to set.
You 100% had them in the car.
Yeah.
For sure. Like, they're not, like, back in Arkham or anything crazy like that.
I don't want to call for a luck roll because it'll have to be Tiffany doing
we
it.
forgot everything.
It's just
Go all the
it's
way
just
back.
more like because these things are pretty big, fairly cumbersome, and even though they're sturdy, it's also how much do you want to risk them being damaged or something happening to them when you know how much time and effort and magical expenditure it would take to make new ones or to fix them. Because fixing them would essentially be like recasting the spell.
Even if we don't have them on us, I think at this
That's what, like,
point,
if you say that you would 100%, there's no way that you wouldn't have 3 of you lugging these things around the whole time, then I will believe that. But
it would seem to be the reasonable option once we kind of explored the camp and realized, okay, they've moved on from the camp. The camp isn't going to be where shit's happening anymore. Okay, we're going to go across the water. Okay, then we got to come back and get our shit. And then we got to go back across the water. Especially once we discovered that the canoes were tampered with and that we fixed them. But that fix is, being especially experienced fishermen, that fix is likely temporary. We'll use profession fishermen as the crutch.
you could have always gone across. You could always take their untampered canoes back.
We could, and then at that point, we could also say at this point, if we didn't bring them with us, now we go back and get them.
Because it also
That's the other side of
becomes
that
like,
coin.
what is your plan regarding? Because if you've got them and you want to set up, there's still the sort of the big question mark hanging in the air is, where do summoners? Where are they? Where is the third urn? Where is Agron Talan itself? And what is the plan to deal with all that bullshit?
Yeah, the trap idea is a skookum, really good idea. It's deciding where to do it, kind of deal, and then where to put our urns or our containers. We haven't seen the lodge yet, right? That we're heading kind of towards. So we don't.
Well, no,
know
the
what it looks
hunting lodge is miles behind you at this point.
like. Okay.
The hunting lodge was the other fork.
The other path.
So you've gone. If you had gone left instead of going right, you would have ended up at the lake or at the pond anyways. But you would have also gone by the hunting lodge, as far as you can tell, because you found another fork at the pond that went back kind of the way you came that said hunting lodge that way.
Yeah.
So you can easily surmise that there's another path that must go by the hunting lodge somewhere, and then still ended up this way in the end. And that you would imagine, now that especially if you found a graveyard, that you are heading towards or near
The town.
the old enclave of Nellville that has been abandoned
Yeah.
since the 1700s, well, since late 1600s.
I think with that
I
information
will
in mind-
also say you do notice that shit's getting weirder the further along this way you go, because now the sky is purple and shooting blue lightning,
Yes.
and now there's
So we're
ghosts, not just weird ghosts that only Finn can
I would
see.
imagine the point that the ley line point is going to be further on still, but I don't want to not check the hunting lodge because it could be just important shit there. We're going to have to backtrack to get to it if that's the way we want to go. Otherwise, we push on ahead to whatever this nonsense is.
Yeah, at this point, the hunting lodge is probably a couple of hours back the other way. Because the path from the lake to the pond was about a 2-hour hike.
What do we think? What do we
And
think? that
you
we'll be
also
at?
know the hunting, based on the mileage that was posted on the original signpost, you know the hunting lodge path was longer. You would have
What we think
remembered.
would be at the lodge.
Yeah.
Should we backtrack?
We also
The
have to think,
summoners?
where are we spending the night?
You know that the Mountain
I don't
Pond
think we're stopping.
Trail, the Mountain Pond Trail was 2 kilometers. Blah blah blah. Where is it? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong ones. Lake Chopactaw.
You want to get ahead of them. But they're not going to do the summoning yet, right?
Mountain
The
Pond
thing.
Trail was 3.5 miles. Oh, and the hunting cabin was 2 miles. So it was probably 2 miles from the lake to the cabin. And then who knows how long from the cabin all the way
where we
around
are.
to the pond.
Mm.
But you imagine it's probably somewhat comparable, give or take a mile. So it sounds like if you'd gone, like, it sounds like the hunting cabin's probably more or less halfway between the pond and the lake down the other trail.
So we went the long fucking way around.
No, you went the straight direct way without an extra thing or things.
So did they walk in a giant circle then? Like what path are these guys taking?
I don't know. You don't know what's on the other side. You guys are standing in the middle of a giant graveyard at the moment, with the way you came behind you and the way forward ahead of you. And I would say the swirling purple clouds are probably ahead of you.
Yep, that can't be a good sign, guys.
Well, that's the place to go to.
Yeah.
Yep. I say we keep going.
Keep going. I agree.
Well, to think of what could be. I think we keep going too, but I think what could be at the hunting lodge at this point, because they're not going to be doing the ritual already, could be the summoners, could be the enemy forces.
Agron Talon.
Yeah, it could be Agron Talon, could be that last container, last jar, or they're already up ahead, starting to get shit ready. We tend to beeline towards where we need to go and not investigate a lot of things. And Kevin's like, well, you guys didn't want to look around. You wanted to go do this, go right to the thing. Which is true. It's what we generally do. So I think we go to the hunting lodge.
You also have the option of checking out what's ahead and just
backtracking from there.
Scoping it out.
How far ahead would we have to go from where
knows?
we're currently at? Yeah, exactly.
You do like heading back is a long path. I will
heading
say
forward and heading back is an even longer path.
Realistically speaking, you would surmise if this is a graveyard that belongs to that old enclave, that old like village that was here, it is probably not considerably far away from it, because you don't put the graveyard 5 miles away from town.
Outside of town, yeah.
On the edge of town, but not way outside of town.
Yeah. So, if this is Nelville's graveyard, it is probably closer to you right now than the hunting lodge. In theory. In theory, communism works. In theory.
On paper.
On paper. Like the idea of skipping that lodge.
Well,
Yeah,
whichever way
good
you go, you can still always go back to the lodge.
Yeah,
Unless you
place to
step
retreat
forward and
to.
die. Well, then you can't go to the lodge.
Let's
Listen,
scout
listen.
forward,
I mean, that's always-
see where we're going. And
Dying
then
is
we'll
always an option.
and then fall back.
Dying is a free action.
Dying is a
Just
free
like
action.
just like crying.
Exactly.
We press on, I guess.
Sure.
So you guys press on from the graveyard ahead into the woods that are growing darker and darker by the minute. It's late enough in the year that it is not completely. These were dark. These woods were already dark. They're horribly overgrown and spooky, so they're already dark. The light starting to fade is making them quite a bit darker, but they're not pitch black, like middle of the night quite yet. You can still kind of see where you're going.
But it's spoopy.
Yeah, it's even more spookier.
Spoopy.
Was even spookier, as that shortly after you sort of pass through the graveyard and continuing along the path, you begin to hear something bleeding and thrashing about in the woods up ahead.
I want to hear things bleeding.
Not bleeding, bleating.
Bleeding.
Oh, bleating, excuse me. That makes more sense. So hearing bleeding is very fucking weird. No, thank you.
Like,
Yeah.
like a
No, I
goat
understood bleeding.
Bleeding.
Yes, that makes complete sense.
I hear just the drop sound.
Paul, why did you just put on Velcro gloves?
Force of habit.
What?
I knew it.
So,
Get a better grip.
Wait.
He doesn't.
Uh,
so do you
I don't
want
get
to... What are you doing?
Investigate quietly.
Is that the plan? To advance quietly?
Yes.
That sounds like a group stealth roll. Who's got the lowest stealth?
Not me.
Stealth
45.
Probably not
60.
me.
60.
I got 50.
So do I. 50.
I afforded.
It's you.
It's Paul.
Yes, it
And you know
is.
what? 40 as being the lowest stealth? That's not terrible.
That's
That's
not
not
terrible.
That's not terrible.
It could be
I
worse.
was waiting for someone to be like 10.
10.
I don't know what the minimum for stealth is. I don't think it's that,
Alright.
that low.
Probably 20. Like the swimming and stuff. Probably. It's still not good.
Ooh. As you round a bend in the path, you see where the noise is coming from. There in the middle of the trail is the monster. Only, unlike the last time you saw it, there seems to be less smoke. In place are 4 legs the size of tree trunks. The thing's tentacles have pinned a buck to the ground, where it bleats and thrashes around helplessly. As the buck grows weaker, the remaining smoke reaches down and with a sickening squelching noise somehow embeds itself into the animal's side. The smoke pulses, accompanied by wet retching sounds. Black ichor begins leaking from the buck's nose and mouth from the wounds that cover its body. Finally, the poor animal stops thrashing, and the monster pulls back. It sits there, oddly still, as if waiting to see what will happen next. With a shudder and a twitch, the buck springs to its feet. Its pure black eyes look around while ichor continues to drip from its wounds and orifices. It opens its mouth, but instead of a bleat or bark, smoke belches out, forming tentacles that thrash and lash out briefly before snapping back into the animal's mouth. I would like you all to make sanity rolls.
That's not good.
I am not having a good night. So there's your 1 point at least, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Get to use this now.
Jeez.
Oh,
Ugh.
want to share some of that with me, buddy?
So,
I would if I could.
Yeah, you guys have such high sanities. Holy.
who are we
Pretty
missing?
sane.
Oh, we're missing Lucy.
She's probably clicked it already.
Oh yeah, I did.
Monitor's dirty.
So for Bernie and Paul, 1d3 of sanity loss.
Really?
That is a 3 sanity loss for Bernie and Paul. For everybody else, it's 1d8 sanity loss which is going to be 8
Oh no!
points of sanity loss.
So 4 points, you say?
No, it doesn't matter for you. 1 point was enough for you.
So we lose 8 points.
You lose 8 points.
Oh dear.
That is going to instantly put
Yep.
Finn into indefinite insanity. I need who are my
Int.
I need int rolls from Lucy and Gasper. You would like to fail these.
Nope.
Gasper
I-
succeeds.
Oh, no.
Lucy
Oh,
succeeds.
no.
I start
boy.
understanding what's going on.
Oh, my mechanic.
A trio.
Me too.
A trio of bouts of madness
Oh.
as the sanity leaks from 3 of your party members. This horrific monstrosity and the thing that it has killed and changed lash out. We will be going into Dex order and discovering what these actually, let's figure out maybe before we cut it off
Doesn't have
in
to
a nice
forfeit.
cliffhanger. Let's figure out exactly what happens to our 3 insane people. Starting with Lucy. I think I already know what that number is based off of the amount of times I have looked at this table. Pretty sure that is. Sure is. Lucy, a red mist descends upon you
Oh no.
Oh no.
as you enter a violent blood rage. You see this deer, you see this monster, this source of all of the pain and horror you've been subjected to these last several weeks, and you want nothing more than to just beat it to death with that wrench. And Lucy, just with a bellowing, like, war cry like scream, tears off towards it. Gasper begins to scream and cry and collapses to the ground as the darkness envelops his senses and he falls unconscious. And Finn,
Always the screaming and crying for me, apparently.
Finn sees this thing that he was convinced. Finn was one of the first people to actually believe the things he was being taught. Some of the other members of the Order of the Stone, it took them a lot more convincing to be like, no, this stuff's real. We gotta, like, shit's going bad. No, Finn was a believer from the start. And despite all of his studying, everything he's learned, he thought he could handle it. That when the shit hit the fan, when he stared this thing in the face, he'd be ready. Turns out he's not. As he steps back at the sight of the tentacled horror of Agron Talan, and Finn just takes off running back down the path as
It's always
fast,
the running for you, Chris.
as fast
Yup.
as his legs will carry him.
Run, Forrest.
While Bernie and Paul look on, and this horrific monstrosity looms before them. And that is where we'll pick things up next week.
Dun dun.
Fucking as Agron Talon
Yep,
just chilling in a fucking
Agron
deer.
Talon.
he's hunting deer.
He's bored. He's
Well.
looking for sustenance.
Hey, now he's got legs. He's got big old, like, elephant legs. Oops.
Oh,
Technically.
that's so fucking bad. Three insane people in one spoop.
Where is?
I mean, and you're not one of them, so
I'm
that's
not
good
one
at
with-
least.
That's one of them, but the The way to get rid of this dude is to cast the fire, which takes 3 rounds, and there's only 2 of us still standing here.
What did I do with them? Oh, there's
What's your
Akron
tank
Talan.
casting the fucking ritual spell.
There he is. There's Agron Talan.
It's all icky. Spoopy and disgusting.
He's much scarier in the picture with the deer.
Yes, he is. Just cover that back up.
It's much. The deer picture's much better. Yeah, that's pretty good for first part of Act 3.
Yep.
You
It'll
check
be a
that
short session when we come back next time, and I'll die.
Yup.
I mean, not all of you.
Yeah.
You're pretty good. I'm the one lying there unconscious. At least someone.
This is
Oh yeah,
true.
you're
away.
unconscious.
You can always
Which will
scoop up.
also heavily
You can always
influence
scoop
my
up Gasper and run, and just
Oh yeah.
leave Lucy to her fate.
Thanks, Luce.
You're welcome. Maybe I'll lose my other leg.
Yeah. Or an arm.
Or they'll try to take the fake leg, and jokes will be on them.
Ooh.
Haha, that leg's not even real.
Aha!
And what
Bitch, that
happened to
one's a
Paul?
stick.
That was my decoy leg.
Yeah, right.
Sherrod, you are.
So what happened with Paul's? I kind of missed that one.
Paul didn't go inside. Paul's
Oh,
fine.
no, he's just.
Fine.
Yeah. All right.
You know,
Paul,
Still
Paul
injured,
and
but
Bernie
fine.
passed, so they took
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
3? Yeah, they took 3.
3.
It was max.
You know, I
it
was
was
saying
max
one.
sanity loss for everybody. It's just the people who passed took way less.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was actually
Jeez.
supposed to give you a second sanity loss because watching it create a minion is also another sanity roll, but that's fine.
We lost a good bit there.
That was just seeing him. Seeing him was that's all that was. Him creating the minion is a completely separate sanity roll and subsequent loss.
That makes sense. Unfortunately, that makes sense.
But that's fine. That one's far less. That one's kind of vestigial because it's not going to be, even if you guys both failed it, I don't think it would be enough to tip either of you into indefinite anyways, and it's not enough to cause a temporary one, so it would just whittle the number down a little bit. That's fine.
Look at that. We're gonna die. We're
You
going-
know,
Depends
To
on how
die.
well your sneaking went.
Oh, yeah, our sneaking, our group stealth roll that was failed.
Regardless of the result, read aloud or paraphrase the following, adjusting
Oh,
as
no.
necessary, and then resolve the outcome of the stealth roll. So that's the next step for next session is resolving the outcome of the stealth roll.
We're so boned. We're so boned.
To be fair,
Makes you wonder how anybody is supposed to survive a longer than one session thing.
All right, Cthulhu's
well, again,
fucking.
like,
I mean,
we
all
go
a
into
bit.
this not expecting to do well, at least. So it's fun in that regard, even though we're constantly failing rolls, and because you
Dude, I
don't
passed-
have that expectation of, like with a D&D character of like becoming an angelic being that's trying to save the world, like Sir Philip. You go in
Yeah.
thinking, maybe I'll live, maybe.
almost
It is
surprising
everyone
that we
but
have
Joe
one
has
had-
made it this far.
Yeah, surprised that only your character died last time. In our, what is this? It's 5th of this
Yep.
like 6-part miniseries. Only one death, considering our track record with Cthulhu to begin
And
with.
technically, like before you hit this camp, you were all far stronger and in far better shape than you were when you started. Because nobody had major wounds anymore. Nobody was indefinitely insane. You all had more, except
we're just
for
all
like
insane
Lucy's
again.
luck. I think was like the only big hit you had coming into this. Otherwise, like all your skills are higher. Most of you had more sanity than you started with.
Yep.
You got magic
came in
spells. You got all
Best
sorts of
chance
shit.
we could, and just
See?
got our brains pushed through our assholes.
I mean, you're not dead yet.
No, not yet. But we'll see. We pick this adventure back up in 2 weeks' time, which is the 21st of March. Next weekend, we finish Avernus, finally.
You
We
don't
can
know
be
that.
done with that. No, I know that 100%.
We could drag that on.
100%. You could definitely drag that on. I'm not going to let it, but you could.
You said that about because you said that about Dragonlance. You're like, there's no way. It's like we got like a couple
3
hours. It's
sessions
like an
later.
easy short session, and like we did. Like the final boss was like didn't get started until like we typically end basically. It was like at the point where none of us even thought another boss was coming because it's like, oh, clearly this is the end and we've beaten the campaign.
Let's assume we do end it next week. What is the next weekend? What is the plan?
We'll figure that out when this stream ends right now.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time with our ridiculous adventures where people may or may not survive. We'll find out both next week and in 2 weeks' time when we pick this adventure back up. So have a good night. Talk to you later.
Peace.
See
Bye.
ya.
Bye.